Good evening, good fixins. Give me just a second, guys. I'm just getting a few last minute things buttoned up. We'll be ready to go. Edmund, hello. Iowa Scotsman, hello, welcome. All right, you guys, I'm just, this is important. What I'm doing right now, it's important. I promise. All right, just a sec here, just a sec. It may be canceling out my music here. Sorry about that. Actually, no, I'm not eating. I'm doing something for you, actually, Brett. You're going to love it. You're going to love it, dude. But I do have a shake on the way. So, yeah, I might be doing, oh, geez, I just about gave it away. Nobody saw that. Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna go. Oh man, this is standby for. Shoot, this is gonna give it away. Brett, don't look. All right, now you can look, Brett. We've added a new book to our Away from Keyboard collection, so I found a good one today while I was trying to work. All right, let's get going, you guys, and we'll get ready to rock here. As you can see, it's a slight audible in the flight plan. I was going to fly the CRJ, but I kind of, for some reason, I got on a little bit of a BAE kick, and that's what we're going to be doing. We're here in St. Louis. We're going to be flying. There's an event. I think it's a pilot club event, and they're flying into some Arkansas airports, and so we're going to fly from St. Louis down to, Northwest Arkansas International. And then we're going to go from there down to New Orleans. So we're kind of down to this neck of the woods, and that's going to be our trusty steed today. The good old BAE 461-100. I think my dogs are trying to break my gate down. Oh my gosh. And so looking forward to it. I love the CRJ, but it's been a little while, I think, since we've flown this one. So that's the plan. That's the plan of attack. And I do have a nice whiskey friendly route if you would love to fly along or have nothing else going on and want to just do something. That'll be the route from St. Louis down to Northwest Arkansas National. Maybe it's national, not international. Yeah, Northwest Arkansas National. KXNA. I don't believe I've ever flown there, so that's another bonus here. It's a new place to fly, new place to check out. So it's down here at Fayetteville, basically, kind of that area, Bentonville, Fayetteville area. So pretty close to like the Razorback VOR. So it's all right down there, University of Arkansas, kind of territory, I guess. If for those of you that are familiar with Arkansas, which I am not. So let's go ahead. Let's get things loaded up here. We're going to need about 5,200 kilograms of fuel today. All right, now we have not quite that. So wait a second. Oh, that's cargo. Put the cargo back. Let's just a little more fuel here. 552.98. That ought to be good. Go ahead and release the chocks. I'm just going to kind of do the instant fuel here. I'm not going to worry too much about it. What does SimBrief say I have for passengers? So let's we can load some passengers up here. Ooh, I don't know if I can get 75 in the 100. Let's see if we can. Maybe we can. I don't know. What is the 100? This is the smallest variant of the BAEs. Yeah, looks like we're okay. So, all right, that'll work. That'll get everything in there. I do have the flight plan already filed, and unfortunately, it does not look like we have any ATC where we're going. Let's get this loaded up ahead of time for a change. Bring something in from BatSim here, and yeah, nothing in the Kansas City area quite yet. Hey, we've got Mr. Josh, $9.99. Holy moly, he's come from, is that Heathrow? And he's going down to Mexico City, I think. Wow, what a flight that's been, Mr. Josh. Awesome. And then we got Rob Valkyrie. Rob Valkyrie, he's loading up. Oh no, Rob Valkyrie. Rob, you're gonna hate me. Rob, are you here? Are you here? Rob's loaded up in Oklahoma City, which is where we were going to fly. I need to shoot him a message. He's gonna hate me. Rob is trying to fly along with us, I think, here. So shoot, I feel bad now. I should have sent that out. All right, I got a message out to him, and yeah, I really apologize for that. If you were planning on flying the original route, which was Oklahoma City to down here to XNA, that I apologize. I should have sent out something a little bit sooner, but it was just kind of one of those afternoons. And anyway, man, we got a bunch of friends flying around here. Tim Dog and Casual and pretty good ATC for a Thursday night. Ooh, we got another friend down here flying. That's Grumpy Gordo. He's doing some work in the DC-6. Nice, Gordo. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yep. Hey, Scott, how's it going? Scott, just getting ready to load up here, and I was trying to get a hold of Rob Valkyrie because I see Rob on the ground at Oklahoma City at Will Rogers. I think he's waiting for me to fly this route down here to Fayetteville, but yeah, that's true, Brett. That's true. All right. Well, before we get going, a welcome, a shout out to Good Fixins, Edmund Stoner, Iowa Scotsman, and the original Godspeed. Thanks, guys, for being here. Great to see you. Happy Thursday. Hope everything is going great in your world. It's the start of like 9 days off in a row, 8 days off in a row for me. I've got nothing tomorrow and all of next week off, and I am super, super excited about that. Pentagon. All right, let's go, baby. That's right. Let's go, dude. Rob, thanks, buddy. 13 months, man. That's amazing. That's awesome. Baker's dozen. All right, enough talk. Gear is down and verified down. Radar is off. Yep.
Here's California.
Oh, you work tomorrow and then you have 9 days off too. Hey, man, Scott, if I had something to toast you right now, I would. But that's awesome. Skull, my friend. Tim Dog, yeah, man. Hey, I saw you on Volanta. I was Volanta stalking you, buddy. Have a great flight. You're gonna head to XNA also. Well, we'll see you down there. I'm gonna go from XNA down to New Orleans afterwards if you're interested in a second leg if you don't have anything else going. So, all right. What else? Air brake, flaps up. Air brake is all this stuff is in. Yep, all this stuff is in. Good, good, good. Trims look good. And now we can come up top here. Nav light. Get the nav light to high intensity. Get the bats coming on here. 1 and a 2 and you could use another vacate. Ohio Scotsman. Yeah, it's definitely coming at a good time. No question about it. And yeah, really, just really looking forward to it all the way around. Standby inverters can come on. So we'll be able to do a little bit of flight simming. And oh, it's actually your third leg already. Well, shoot. You deserve a break after this, Tim. Nice. From Baltimore down to Orlando, down or up back up to Atlanta, and now into northwest Arkansas. Dang, that's a pretty doggone good day. Pentagon, yeah, yeah, right. I wish I could share a little bit with y'all, but all right, Jen's. Let's see, did I get everything on here? Yep, those are on. Bus ties, standby inverters, standby gen is on. My other gens are off here. Let's put the APU gen on, and let's get the APU going here. Yeah, it's just been a crazy summer, and I won't have too many more breaks, honestly, till Thanksgiving, and by then I'll be a shell of myself. But it'll be fun also. It'll be wild and woolly but all kinds of fun. May have to turn the time back just a little bit. It's gonna get semi-dark here, guys, and so I don't want to fly the whole flight in the dark. I don't mind flying a little bit of it though. Okay, that looks like it's on and going and good. EP power is available. We got that gen on. Turn the galley power on. Let's get the rest of the. Let's see. We got logo can come on here. Cabin emergency on. Let's go ahead and get the passenger signs starting to come on here. We could use some packs. AP air. There's my shake, guys. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay, let's go up here. AC pump is on. That's registering. PTU on. That looks good. Continuous ignition is off. We'll turn the anti-icing on. All the heaters are off right now. Rob, how are you? I sent you a message, dude. I'd had to do a little bit of an audible tonight. Are you able to come up to St. Louis? I'm gonna go from St. Louis down to northwest Arkansas instead of Oklahoma City. I switched planes. I switched my route just a little bit. I'm so sorry. I know. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Rob. If you want, hey, just meet me in Meet me in Arkansas, and then we'll fly the second leg down to New Orleans if you want. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Thank you, dear. Love you too. The eye candy of the stream. Thank you very much. I wait until she's out of range. So, yep, St. Louis, if you want. If you don't, I totally understand. It was a late audible. Totally my fault, dude. Totally my fault. I owe you even more than normal. Where was I? I am. I totally am. Heaters, wing, tail, anti-ice, all that stuff is off. Flight deck, emergency lights, armed. Yaw dampers. Yaw dampers. Avionics. Autopilot can stay off for now. Beautiful. Beautiful. I don't think I need the PTU bump right now. Turn that off. Okay, let's come down here. Take a look at everything is in the off position. Air brakes are up. All that stuff looks good. How am I doing fuel-wise? What did I say I needed? About 5,200. So 26 and 26. Yep, that's about right. All right. So we're gonna go down to New Orleans after that. So it should be pretty close. I mean, I think that flight from Oklahoma City to XNA is only like 36 minutes long for you. So yeah, I mean, you could go get yourself a chocolate shake if you wanted. You've got time. And I'm just getting started, and I'm kind of taking my time. So just because I thought maybe you'd switch over, but I totally get it if you don't want to. All right, let's get the pressurization set. We're going to be rocking it on up to flight level 300 today. That stays good. Mode's on auto. Ice detent is on. And I'll get these notices. Whoops. Also, seatbelts can come on. All right, and we are flying Slant Whiskey today, so we're gonna be rocking it off of the St. Louis VOR. Here's the route, guys. It is, I think it's a low airway route, so we really shouldn't be flying at 300. That was not a very good choice of route for me, but anyway, we're going to come off of the St. Louis VOR way up here. It's the Lindy 8 departure. So the Lindy 8, Lindbergh 8 looks like this. We're just basically going to work off the St. Louis VOR out here to the Vichy VOR. There is a little bit of a turn here at Clare that we will account for, and seems like it's one of those runway heading get vectored type of deals here. Yep, 5,000 is our assigned altitude, and yeah, we're gonna track out to Vichy. Track out to Clare, and then so we'll track outbound to Clare, then we'll track inbound to Vichy. 5,000 feet until assigned. All right, we'll expect filed altitude 10 minutes after departure. But yeah, that's it. So St. Louis VOR down here to Vichy, then to Springfield, then to the Razorback VOR. There is no arrival into Northwest Arkansas National Springfield. I don't know what's it called. Fayetteville Springfield Rogers Northwest Arkansas National Airport. Yeah, any one of those. But winds currently there, though, are 060 at 3. So kind of favoring what? 060? Kind of a crosswind no matter what. So I guess we'll just pick up the ATIS when we get a little closer and see which way they have everybody landing. It's probably one of those situations where they have a preferred traffic flow. Here at St. Louis, 130 at 6. Southeasterly type of wind. So we'll be looking at runway. Yeah, we'll be looking. Where are we? We're over here, right? Yeah. So probably runway 12 right will be what we'll take. And yeah, so that means we'll be making a right-hand turn. Yeah, so we're gonna have to come all the way around, pick up the VOR outbound. Maybe we can go direct Vici. It's only 72 miles. Maybe we'll be picking it up by then. I don't know. We'll stand by. We will let you know. Nick Gressla, hello, sir. Great to see you. Good evening. 'Tis the Bay. BAY, BAE. It doesn't matter, man. It is indeed, my friend. What are you flying tonight, Nick? Where you at? How's life? Thanks for coming in. Put the shopping cart out to signal you. Yeah. All right. Do I need? So I'm not even using this tonight, but I think I need to. I think I need to have it to do my. I need to do my pause in it. You're in the 321 doing a little TOLUS work. Very cool. Very cool. From what I understand, a super awesome aircraft. All right, that all looks good. And I'm not going to worry about the route other than to put the arrival airport in, and then I need to also put in this stuff again, just mainly for the perf, the perfy stuffy. Hey, there's our friend Tree Fox. Super easy to fly, Nick says. Yeah, I hear that about them. Just a good quality, just a good solid airport or aircraft. Reserves. Michael, welcome. Good to see you. And congrats on passing Cat 11. Are you all done? Are you the new cat lady with all your Pilot Edge ratings now? That's pretty dang awesome, dude. Where am I going? Where's my alternate here? Alternate, I'm going to where? MCI is my alternate? Holy moly. Okay, back up to Kansas City. So that would be, I would need almost 2 tons of reserve fuel there. Okay, cool. And cost index is nothing. So I always just go 44. No reason. Oops, sorry. Cost index 44. Okay, does that give me my cruise center of gravity? No, it does not. Did I get that put in there? There we go. All right. Nope, nothing yet. And I don't think I can enter. Yep, no. Okay. We're going to go flaps 18 on departure. And cat ratings all complete, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, you definitely got your money's worth out of your free trial, and I guess I'm anticipating that's something you might stick with. It seems like something that's a really good fit for what you're trying to do. All right, ref speeds are good. Okay, we're good. We're golden. St. Louis VOR is 17.4. Let's turn this on. And tune that in. And then we have also the Vici VOR at 17.7. We'll have that in standby, and we'll put that over here. And the standby, well, you'll see why in a minute. This is a really fun plane to fly. Slant whiskey or slant alpha, depending on how high you're going. All right. Fuel pressurization, ice, altimeter. 29er, 9er, 6. 29er, 9er, 6. Beautiful. We can get I think we get the pushback guy coming here, can't we? Let's do it.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Pretty straight back. No, I need to come around because I need to go the other way. It's starting to get dark here, guys. I think I'm gonna change my time of day just a little bit so we have.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
I don't mind a little bit of late evening stuff, but let's go about 4:30 local. That'll give us a couple hours of daylight. We got to make a little turnaround there at XNA, and then maybe heading down to New Orleans, we'll have that nice late evening sun. Gonna maintain that membership. Yep. Yeah. I think the trade-off, right, is the guaranteed coverage, and I also think the subscription kind of wards off the pilots that are maybe brand new, that are still kind of learning and working through the rough spots. And so I think you do get a much better sort of experience. So good for you,
All doors and hatches
Tree
are
Fox.
closed,
I'm
ready
proud
to
of you,
connect.
man. Ready to connect. All right, we've got that. We are going to put our transponder on 1200 or 2000. And let's go ahead. We'll squawk TARA there. How's our brake temps doing here? 33. That's good. That's what our outside temperature is. Oh, Iowa Scotsman, man. Come on. You own that. You own it, buddy. I understand, though. It does seem a bit intimidating. And because I think Slant Alpha...
Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
I think Slant Alpha made the important point, is that like their job on Pilot Edge is to call you out on stuff that you do wrong, because they're trying to act in a bit of an unofficial capacity, I think, to try to train you with with what you're trying to do. So they want, if you make a call wrong, or if you do a procedure wrong, if you do any of that stuff wrong, they're going to call you out on it, and that can be kind of intimidating. But they're just trying to hold you to a super high standard, because they know down the road that what you're aiming for, more often than not, for Pilot Edge, is you're aiming for a real certification. So they want to help you with that. So I think if you can get past that, I think it's good to go. But oops, let's go power here. Let's run through our test. So yeah, I mean, totally get it. Totally get it. We're gonna be 39 on our temperature here. No, sorry. 29. And I don't know. I've heard different things on the target here, and I'm going with 88 because it's the last thing I heard, and the guy sounded knowledgeable, and I need to figure out exactly what that needs to be and why. But that's something that yeah, I'm just winging it at this point. 91.4 is going to be our economy takeoff, our flex takeoff, or whatever they call it in the BAE. Okay, right about there. That's pretty darn close. And then we're going to go ahead and pop that, and that puts everything where it needs to be, including the syncs everything up here, gives us our 80, well, I guess it doesn't quite give us 88, but TGT, and then gives us all of our little bugs over there, so we're good. Iowa Scotsman. Oh, how long has it been since you've been on with the Pilot Edge guys? Because yeah, you're right. It might be one of those things where it's just better to kind of start over. Okay, Brett. Fair point. Fair point. All right, so we are going to be, I'm going to give myself about a 270 kind of eastbound. Actually, no, I take that back. We're going to come out of here on runway heading, so I'm just going to set that in case I need it early. And then what we're going to do is we're going to look to pick up a 233 outbound. 233 outbound. I spun that literally all the way around. I could have just went like 5 clicks and had it. Okay, very good. I also learned something that it's best to power this thing off while you do engine start, because it can affect the engine start procedure. So we will do that. Beacon coming on. One last check here. No, Memphis Center is on, but that's it. How are we doing? What's our sound looking like here, guys? Sounds are up. We're doing good. And I think we can go ahead and get the pushback going.
Starting pushback, you may start your engines.
We're going to turn the PAX and APU air off. We're going to turn the starter master on. And we're going to start with number 4. I'm seeing fuel flow, N2. Temps are coming up, N1's coming up. I'm seeing oil, temperature, pressure. All of that looks good. Chocolate shake, baby. Okay, there's number 4. Four engines. Well, really, it has 5 APUs, right, Nick? Oh, you've had that for a few years now. Yeah, that's the other thing about that, I guess, is it's kind of like a golf membership, right? A country club membership. When you pay money for it every month, you feel like you really should use it. So yeah, it's not not a bad reason to kind of, or it's like a gym membership, like you need to go work out if you're paying for it every month, right? So you need to get going, man.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
All right, let's get the parking brake set here. Most awkward click spot motion in flight sim right there, but otherwise this plane is golden. I don't have a whole lot of bad things to say about BAT-SIM, honestly. I think by and large the guys are, they're working hard trying to do what they can. There's a few controllers here and there. There's one guy out of Columbus, Ohio that's kind of shaky, kind of sketchy, but for the most part they're doing a really nice a really nice service when you consider that they basically are volunteering their time. The YMCA, baby. Hey, we've got...
Tow is disconnected, bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you very much, ground crew. Yeah, we have some nice YMCA gyms up here in Wyoming. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that voice is. I really only recognize a couple of them. There's John Fly. There's, of course, Slant Alpha. I think, oh, jeez. Now I can't even remember his name. The kind of the goofy guy, and the one I don't get very often anymore is the sexy lady voice. I don't know if they've just kind of moved her out somewhere else or what, but A Firm Cat. Yeah, thank you, Cat Strader. He's the one that, yeah, I like his. It's pretty cool. All right, all 4 engines are a go. Master starter is off. We can get the APU going again. Pack's going again. We can turn the anti-ice off now that we have everything started. Let's get the heaters on. And brake fans to auto. APU master on. Auto spoiler. And lift spoilers are on. PTU comes back on. Continuous ignitions come on. Taxi lights, runway turnoff lights. I think I have the beacon on. Yes, already. Yep, logo lights on already. Okay, very good. Very good. And let's do flaps 18. Merides. It was Josh Gibbs' girlfriend. Don't remember her name. Yeah, the one that she played it up. It was a good one. It's interesting. Yeah, you could tell she had fun with that. Weather radar. Let's get the trim here. What did my trim say? Do I have a trim number? Where's my trim number? Oh, it should be here. Perf init. Oh, I never did get it. Cruise CG, did I? What am I doing wrong? No, trim is 3.7. Okay, let's come down here. We're looking right here at this guy. I'm almost there. 3.7. That looks good. And 18. Weather radar. We'll crank it up to 50. Put it on. Weather radar does work in this plane, by the way. It's really cool. Actually, I think it's a terrain radar, but I like to tell myself that it works. All right, let's take a look. Oh gosh, you know what I forgot to do? Yeah, I don't know how it started. I didn't have the fuel pumps on. What the heck? And I need to turn the Jennies on here as well. Thank goodness for the panel. Okay, engine ice or engine ignition is on. Brake fans, that should be, and the parking brake. Those are all things I should have on. And then let's turn the TMS back on for us, and we're going to go again back to takeoff here in just a second. Transponders good, and lights and strobes. Yeah, I think we're ready to get going to Arkansas. Thanks for coming along, you guys. I appreciate it. Let's make a radio call. St. Louis traffic, United 816 will be taxiing runway 1 and 2 right via Bravo. We're going to cross runway 6. Is that Bravo? What am I on? Charlie? Charlie, sorry. Charlie. Charlie. Correction, we'll be taxiing via Charlie. Okay. Am I ready? Am I ready? Tough call. Yeah, that Steve guy. That Steve guy, he's a sketchy character, man. I think the fact that I came and flew patterns so poorly that one time, it convinced you to get out of air traffic controlling for good. Good fixins. What do I need? I need to have this on not RNAV. Yep, I'm on nav. That's what I want. Yep. I think that time I came down there and you encouraged me to come down, and I think you said, no, I've had enough. There's not enough ice cream in the world for me to sit and watch this guy fly patterns at my airport. You got to get back in it, dude. We need controllers, and that area especially needs controllers. And I've said it many times. It's a great place to fly, but they just it's just tough because there's not a lot of controllers. Skol, everybody. Happy Thursday. Actually, for me, it's Friday. I bet you have good fixins. I bet you have. I think I'm the only one left in the flight sim world that still flies this on X-Plane and not Microsoft Flight Sim. I just can't bring myself to buy it on MSFS. Because I know I'm going to want to use that money down the road for something else, right? I mean, there's going to be more things coming down the pike here soon, and I'm just trying to save it. Frankie, hello, sir. Nice to see you. Happy Thursday, or maybe Friday morning for you. Yeah, Frankie, it's been good. Thank you so much. It's yeah, I'm blessed more than I deserve to be. No question about that. St. Louis traffic, United 816 will be crossing runway 6 on Charlie. Oh yeah. Oh man. So I hear really good things about that one, Iowa Scotsman. Well, X-Plane 12 is definitely one of the things that I have on my radar, Scott, for future purchases. No question about it. No questions about it. But, I mean, I think that there's just a few planes on the horizon. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it seems silly, and even though I've done it, right? Because I have a porter in both sims, and what else do I have in both sims? Seems like I have at least one other duplicate. Maybe that's the only one, but oh, the 737. Although I don't have PMDG anymore, so it's not really a duplicate. But anyway, I mean, there's going to be some duplicates, right? There's going to be some duplicates, but I don't like what I did when I was flying both P3D and X-Plane is I tried to make it a goal that I would, when I was moving into X-Plane, I'm like, I'm gonna acquire airplanes in X-Plane that I don't have in P3D, so I can kind of double size of the hangar, and you know, just have some new experiences, and I'm trying to do the same thing with MSFS, honestly. Oh, that X-Plane 12 trailer does look very good, Edmund. Yes, yes, yes. Moo Moo, you've been playing 2020 while the physics are arcadey. Yeah, it makes it hard to fly. Yeah, you know, they have some issues with that. There's no doubt about that. And they don't have the flight engine that X-Plane does, but they do an awful lot of other things very well. Like, they make the world look incredible right out of the box and everywhere. Like, you know, US, Europe, Asia, wherever you want to go, the world looks amazing. You have a few duplicates. Yeah, Iowa Scotsman's in the same boat as me. But so yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to just sort of hold off and expand into some different types of aircraft. All right, here we go, you guys. Let's get everything ready to go. Do I have the Pentagon go around cam turned around? I do not. Pentagon is the guy that actually coined the name, so we've come full circle, my friend. Rob, this one's for you, buddy. St. Louis traffic. United 816 is departing runway 12 right. St. Louis traffic. Okay, so again, guys, 5,000 feet. Armed. Heading mode. Armed. Final looks clear. Runway is clear. Yeah, that P3D is a solid sim. It really is, Iowa Scotsman. It's a solid sim. I enjoyed my time in P3D, and I had, like, it was a fight to get me to come over to X-Plane. I mean, there's a couple guys, Downwind Sim and Al South MIA, that they had to work on me for a long time. In fact, they actually pitched in and bought it for me and gifted it to me. That was how I got started in X-Plane 12. Otherwise, I was being pretty stubborn. I'm like, no.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
All right, guys, here we go. We're need about 135-ish. Should have had a message there, but that's okay. The TMS takes over for me, gives me 91.4%. Airspeed alive. knots. V1 and VR. We are going to make a right-hand turnout here. Laps are coming up. Try to bring this nose down, get a little bit of airspeed built up. Terrain. Oh gosh, I let my nose dip down below. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Alright, let's go indicated mode. Let's go heading mode. Yep, let's engage the autopilot. That's down here. I forgot. Autopilot engaged. There we go. Climbing out. Doing good. We would be cleared up to higher altitude at this point. Let's just spin it all the way up to 300. And we can start making our turn to intercept. Alright, DME is on. And I'm unfortunately... Oh, there we go. So I could do this. I could track direct to... That was what I was hoping, is I'd pick up that Vici VOR. I can just go straight to it. I think we'll do it. Let's go, let's arm the... Let's arm the localizer capture. The VOR capture. We'll start to make our way direct Vici. Friend to all. Hello, man. 224 for the Neo. That is really good. That's a big airplane. Whoops, I'm doing something weird here. Let's go heading mode. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, Iowa Scotsman. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Alright, our airspeed is maybe a hair slow. Let's do this. I'm going to go to vertical speed mode, and let's just nose down a little bit. Couple clicks. Get ourselves up more around 220 or so if we could. And now that I'm in the air, I'll let my airspeed build a little bit. We can turn the engine air on. We can turn the APU off. APU gen can come off. Both gens are working. Should have probably tested that before I turned the APU off. But yeah. Alright, not really gaining much airspeed, so let's go a couple more clicks here. Nudge it down. I mean, we're climbing 2,000 feet a minute, so that's no surprise. Now, why am I not picking up? Should be pretty well right on it here. I think I've got the back. Why is the back course? There we go. That's what I want. I was arming the back course on accident there. That's sorry about that, guys. I want the VOR-L, the VL, the VOR lock. Okay, we're through 10,000. We can turn the runway lights off. Fasten seatbelt signs can come off, and PTU pump can come off as well. Brake fan can also come off, and AC pump can come off. All right. TMS goes to sync. Ooh, I don't have... Oh, gosh. I forgot to get the hydraulics turned on here. Wow. Yeah, I need those. If you're not going to have the standby and the backups on, you need the main ones on. Yeah, that's important. That's a pro tip there, guys. pretty much an expert at this plane. Now to sink. See how our airspeed's doing here. We're creeping, but not enough yet. Yeah, there you go, Brett. Ignore the little warning light. That was me not having the hydraulics turned on. Nah, there's not much in this plane that's controlled hydraulically, so not a real worry. And once you get it going in that one direction, you're good, right? All right, I think we finally have grabbed this inbound radial to Vici. We're 57 out. Yeah, Nick, you know, potato. Man, I cannot, for whatever reason, I cannot get any airspeed here. Flaps are up, gear is up, but I'm just struggling to get up above 200. Got my vertical speed down to almost 500 feet a minute. Of course, I am at 16,000 feet already, so this plane's not exactly designed to fly at flight level 410, so maybe I just need to be happy with that. So I was wondering about that. Michael, I knew you were working on that, and I changed to climb power. I am at climb power. Yes, that's a firm. I'm on sync, so it's given me about 87%. But yeah, I look forward to that, Michael, and I think they're making strides. I think multi-monitor support and VR support are still areas that they admittedly have a ways to go. But yeah, I would imagine for what you're looking at right now, Michael, the trade-off of the X-Plane world maybe not looking quite as nice as Microsoft Flight Sim is worth it in what you're getting with the physics model of your Cessna. And that's going to translate better when you actually get into the regular cockpit a little bit more. So, Nick is making the same point as me, but it, we keep forgetting that Microsoft Flight Sim is it's not a very old sim just yet. X-Plane is getting ready for its 12th version, and Microsoft Flight Sim, they're getting ready to release their 10th system update, but that's still it's still a pretty new platform. Yeah. Right. Okay. Michael, have you had a chance to try to run your Streamlabs chatbot on a different device? Has that helped? Has anybody done that? The question or the discussion, if it's okay that I share this, Michael, is we talked about we talked about if chatbot and just Streamlabs in general, what kind of frame hit, performance hit does it give you? And I know that it does have an impact on frames. I know it has an impact on performance, but and I also know that some streamers will actually run their streaming software, their Streamlabs, on a whole different device just because of that. So do any of you guys do any of you guys do that with your setup, and how effective is it? Thought we had some shenanigans going on upstairs. Yeah, Iowa Scotsman, I agree. They do. They've made some good progress, though. 25% frames when you run the desktop chatbot, and up to an 8-minute leg. Interesting. Now, I need to do some more and better, like some real testing. I just, yeah. All right, Pentagon, we're going to put the go-around cam away for just a little bit here. Pretty short first leg, only 53 minutes, I think. Yeah, 52-minute leg here, so we'll barely get up to flight level 300. In fact, I don't know if maybe we will even. We're just kind of buzzing out of here. Yeah. That's where we're going right there. There's our friend Rob. He's waiting for us. Rob, thank you. You're awesome, dude. Thank you. I totally dogged him. Here comes Tim Dog. Leg 3. Flight or sector number 3 for him today. That's pretty dang cool. And we got MHMD. He's flying down. His flight route needs to be updated because he's definitely not going toward O'Hare. Maybe it's backwards. Maybe he's going down to. Looks like maybe going down to. Well, I don't know. Because Bush is over there, right? I think that's where he's going. Casual, flying to Houston Hobby. Love it. Love it, you guys. That's so much fun Volanta stalking you. Oh, there's a little contact me. Very good. We will definitely do that. KC Center. Oh, hey, Kansas City Center is online. Awesome. I was hoping they would come online. That is sweet. Oh, and nobody heard any radio calls because I didn't have the comms on. Again, basically you're looking at like a tutorial when you watch me fly this plane.
Helicopter 7, Romeo Papa, Kansas City Center, identity. Club 83, radar contact 10 miles south of Butler, VOR 10, 9,000, Springfield, altimeter 2997.
Good Fixins is always ready with the pro emote. Kansas City, good evening. United 816. We're climbing through 23.7. We're about 20 miles to the northeast of the Vichy VOR.
United 816, Kansas City Center, 2154.
2154, United 816.
Club 7, Romeo Papa, radar contact 20 miles northwest of Hutchinson, VOR, follow 410.
Oh, you use the Stream Elements. Okay.
Hello, Kansas City Center. This is Pilot Club 711.
That
About 20 miles.
I'm assuming that does help out the overall performance situation.
What was the call sign again?
Pilot Club 711.
United 816, radar contact 20 miles northeast of Vichy VOR, contact possible 300.
300, United 816.
Pilot Club 7.
We've got a shot. We've got a shot. 300 is about as high as I'd pushed this plane, and I probably should have saw that it was a short flight and maybe just leveled off at 260. That's okay. That's okay.
40 nautical miles west of the St. Louis VOR.
Southwest 4772, Kansas City Center, verify your altitude.
Yummy.
36.
Yummy, 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 yummy.
Southwest 4772, you're in a contact.
All right, what do I still have turned on here, guys? Anti-skid is on. That's fine.
711, radar contact 15 miles northwest.
Engine ignition. Oh, yeah, I don't need to have continuous ignition on anymore. And, I could probably turn anti-skid off.
Afternoon, Kansas City, United 1709 is flight level 380, 25 miles past Farmington, VOR.
United 1709, Kansas City Center, your radar contact 121761.
It doesn't apparently do anything, so we'll just leave it on. All right, 11 miles. We need to think about our first turn.
United 1709, contact map, this center 133.65.
33.65. Good night. United 1709.
It's a slight left-hand turn here to a 233 outbound. And then Springfield on 116.9 is coming up after that. See if we're picking that guy up yet. Yep, 99 miles away. Awesome. We're doing good. We're doing good, guys. Well, and I know Iowa Scotsman that there's the whole deal with them taking the open broadcasting system stuff and sort of stealing it, and
Delta November 01, Kansas
but
Center.
I tried to move over to the Streamlabs OBS, and there were just a couple things that they didn't have that I kind of want. So, are the sounds broken? Are you not hearing any airplane sounds? Do I just have things super low, or what?
Would your call sign with Delta November 0, does that stand for the call sign of Destiny?
No.
Must be mistaken then. That's Delta November 0.
Scott uses Stream Elements. Yeah, I've tried that, and it had some nice things, some nice features, but the one I remember being really sound commands. Oh man, because you oh gosh, stand by. Oh, there we go. Hot cup and not right aren't working. Okay, maybe I have something. Maybe I just need to go in and let me go in and see. Okay. Let me go check one here. Hold on. I need to.
Kansas City Center, Pilot Club 109er.
Give me a second. Let me get my.
Pilot Club 109, Kansas City Center.
Get myself on the outbound here.
Pilot Club 109er.
All right. Let's see. Hot cup.
Miles to the northwest of Fort Leonard Wood. Requesting to give our flight following down to Kilo Roger Oscar Golf.
For some reason, good fixins that.
109, Kansas City, 2161.
I'm not seeing that sound. Like it's gone from my sound files library here. So let me see if I can update this really quickly.
Club 109, meter contact 10 miles northwest of Fort Leonard Airport. Off gates 12500. The Springfield altimeter 29907.
29907, Pilot Club 109er.
I don't know. Well, that and a nickel will get you a hot cup, a jack squat.
That's just too good not to have. All right, hot cup. That was in then not right. How can not right? We got to have not right. Jeez, I'm not paying attention. I'm not flying the plane. I'm not doing a very good job here, you guys. All right, let me get not right.
Pilot Club 83, contact Kansas City Center 128.8.
128.8, Pilot Club A3.
That one had a funny sound. Or a funny name. Gosh, what was that one?
Skyblue Radio 1077, reset your transponder, squawk 1711.
1711, Skyblue 1077.
Helicopter 109er, Kodak, Springfield Approach 121.1.
I have way more sounds than I thought.
Sorry, repeat that for Pilot Club 109er, please.
Helicopter 109, Kodak, Springfield Approach 121.
All right, where is that one? That was a good one. That was a good one, though. We gotta have that. We gotta have that. Gotta have that one.
Helicopter 83, Kansas City Center, roger, the drop on altimeter 29905.
1,000 to go. Altitude is armed, or was armed, so we're good there. I'm going to have to do some more digging on that other one there, Good Fixins. I don't...
Kansas City Bonanza 133.
For some reason, I am not...
500 request flight following to...
I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. It's really weird, though, that that it just kind of went away. All right, Fixie. We'll see you in a bit. We'll see you in a bit. Yeah, that was really weird. Just have those two. Just have those two commands just totally go away. Hopefully, none of the others have gone away. But oh, and Brett didn't. He didn't even get a chance to see the new book that I. Oh, Brett, you're gonna be so bummed out. Okay, there we go. We're tracking the VOR now. Springfield coming up, and we're expecting a little bit of a handoff here. This is going to be kind of an interesting one. It'll probably start to descend us here, and then we'll get handed off to Memphis. 3365. We may actually get handed off to so Fort Smith Regional. No, Memphis Center. 3365.
November 13312. I put your call sign in wrong. Reset your transponder, squawk 1125, 1125, please. Squawk 125, 312. Helicopter 7, Romeo Pop, Sun Falls Stretch, maintain flight level 240. Flight level 240 by discretion.
Now, what is the, what's ATIS saying here for X and A? Winds now are 190 at 4. Clear skies. 2988.
Southwest 4772, put up to Liberal.
Direct to Whipple, you said?
Liberal, Lima, Bravo, Lima.
And landing departing runways 16. Visual approaches in effect. All right, very good. Very good. We'll plan that.
Southwest 4772, quarter to Liberal, VOR, Lima, Bravo, Lima.
Lima, Bravo, Lima, Southwest 4772.
November 133.
Well, thank goodness we've
7.5 miles east of Jeff City Airport.
climbed through. Climbed through that for some reason. Dang it.
You wanted to go where again? I'm sorry.
Why did we climb through that altitude hold?
Position altitude checks. We're going to do State Tech 1 Hotel 3 for 312.
It should vertical speed down just a little bit till we get there. I must have bumped the altitude off somehow. Okay.
I'm sorry, 1 Hotel 3.
We need to look at
13312, roger, thank you, sir.
runway
And,
16.
altitude is your discretion, you proceed on course.
Looks like there's an ILS for 16, so we can go ahead and get that dialed in. 111.55, approach course 159. Airport elevation is 1,288. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. We'll be coming off the Razorback VOR, so basically I'm anticipating that it'll put us in kind of a left-hand traffic pattern here to either fly the ILS or we can maybe get cleared in visually there. Again, there's no arrival. So we're just yeah, we're just riding it out, and we're still climbing. Why are we still climbing? What in the heck is going on? Why am I climbing? I have no idea.
Code 109, Springfield approach, yep, sir.
Really weird. Really, really weird. Okay, we're going to manually descend down to 300. And then I'm just going to grab the altitude this way.
Club 711 to set maintain 1010,000, the Fayetteville altimeter 29908.
See if that holds it. Oh, there it is. ALT mode.
Sorry about that, Club 711, say again.
Alright, looks like it's intercepting it.
711 to set maintain 1010,000,
Or,
the Fayetteville
yeah,
altimeter
it's holding it now, hopefully.
29908.
Let's find out. I'm not overspeeding, so
13312, report airport in sight.
just being a little bit,
Airport's in sight, 312.
a little bit ornery there. Okay.
312, radar service
What I was about to say
approved.
is it's a good thing we intercepted, because I'm still just barely crawling here. I would love to get this up a little higher. I mean, at least up into close to 250.
Hello, Tuba Fight.
Hey, Tuba Fight. Ben, welcome. Happy Friday morning to you, my friend. I've been thinking about you lately. Every time I walk to and from school, our marching band director has his kids in there doing all their 240, not 816. Anyway, so he's in there. They're working hard and getting ready for the football season.
109, Springfield approach, are you up on 121.1, sir?
Shoot, I might as well go indicated airspeed mode at this point in time. Yeah, let's vertical speed it down here. See if we can pick up a little bit of airspeed. So yeah, that's a fun thing. I like those kids when they work hard. You know, they're people that don't know marching band, like in most places it's like a fall sport, at least around here. And so the kids are there early. They have 2-a-days. They're there early. They're there late. And of course they have to work around. You know, they like to get out on the football field to do their practice, and so they got to wait till we're done. So that means they don't start practice sometimes till like 7 o'clock at night. But man, they work hard. They sound pretty good for early on too. I was impressed. So I know that's kind of your gig, and we actually have a couple of friends in the community that are music teachers or have some sort of music background, and I figured you'd get a kick out of that. Oh, nice, yeah. Oh, it accidentally sparked.
Maintain 16,000, the Springfield altimeter 29907.
On our way down to 16,000, 29907, not 816. Spark some controversy, huh? You musicians.
Club 109, Springfield approach.
Oh, now we're over speeding. All right.
Club 83, Kansas City.
We go from being way too slow to way too fast in a heartbeat.
I assume you guys all have.
Oh, that's right, Iowa Scotsman. I forgot that tonight was the kickoff, first preseason game.
Club 109, come back to the 121.1 frequency he was assigned to.
All right, we are off of off the power here a little bit, and I should be doing descent mode anyway. And now I need to also spin this down to field elevation, which is about 1,500 feet. And let's finish out our descent checklist here. PTU needs to come back on, and the AC pump also can come back on. Ice protection's not needed. And let's get our V-speeds set. It will be, yeah. $118. Something's beeping at me now. What's beeping at me now? Oh, I think it was. I think that was flashing at me because I was overspeeding. Okay, I think we're doing good. Oh, you made your first pilot edge flight. Yeah, man. Well, yeah, I mean, it seems like it's kind of an all or none, like you love it or you just don't. I mean, there's no in between. I know Michael, 8033 Foxtrot, has been doing a bunch of work on there, and he's really come around to enjoy it. So, yeah. All right, guys. I think I'm almost to. Oh man, I've been flying this outbound the whole flipping way. I'm only 12 miles from Springfield. Man, oh man. I've come off of. All right, let's do this. Let's just get the heading set here. Let's go to heading mode because I just lost my VOR. Flip over to Springfield. We are.
You won't see him on the pilot line. You'll hear him on 128.8 though.
We are outbound here off of Springfield on a 206, by the way. So we're just gonna kind of leave it in heading mode here for now. And I'm gonna kind of almost do this like I'm intersecting a localizer. He said 9 or 7 on the altimeter, so we'll go ahead and get that set. We're a little bit early. I mean, we're still at 22,000, but it's not horrible to be ahead of the game a little bit, right? And we just have lights to go and APU. You know what? We're going to go ahead and get the APU going here. We'll use APU power when we get on the ground, so might as well get that out of the way.
Club A3 to set to maintain 6,000 and Fayetteville altimeter 2998.
3 miles to go. This should start to move here in a little bit. There it goes. We'll grab that localizer. 121.1, 9816. See ya. All right, 121.1. Might S-turn a little bit here. I might try to go to heading mode and just try to chill it out for a little bit while we fly away. I think I'll do that, heading mode. This will center up for us, I think. All right, so we have information. Charlie. I have that. Springfield approach. Good evening, United 816. Out of 190 for 16,000.
United 816 Springfield approach Springfield now. Altimeter 2997. You set to maintain 10,000.
907 down 10,000, and we have Charlie. United 816.
Pilot Club A3, can I raise back first 126.6? Talk to you later.
That's nice of that guy to, he's kind of controlling 2 sectors right now. That's pretty cool.
Club 109, Kansas City Center, you up, sir?
All right, 124, 111. And so I think we're set for, 124. Okay, that sounds good. So flaps, we will be flaps 30, not fully flapped. All right, now that looks better. So let's go ahead and see if we can. Yeah, we'll jump over there, fly this a little bit. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. I am going to pull up again. I'm going to pull up the information for the ILS runway 16 just as a backup. And we're outbound. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to wait just a little bit here because I do need to pick up at some point the Razorback VOR, which is on 1640. That's what we're inbound to right now. So 1640. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's 59 miles away. And I think we can turn the Pentagon go-around cam back on. Still trying to find the optimum place for it. I don't know if this kind of gives a little better, like, overall down view of what's going on, but I don't know. I don't know. You guys have to tell me what you think. It's such a limited camera that, like, I don't have a lot of options. It's got about an 18-inch HDMI cord or USB cord, so I can't move it around very far. And so I'd like to, if I had it in the perfect world, I'd like for it to come right over the top of my shoulder one way or the other, so you could just see the panel or the yoke and everything and not anything else. But right now that's just not possible. Okay, 10,000, 4,000 to go, and we are armed. Our speed looks good. You can tell I've been flying helicopters a lot. I keep reaching for the side stick. All right, do we have a Springfield tower? Probably. XNA Towers on 2710.
City Center, Pilot Club 109er.
Pilot Club 109er, Springfield approach. It's nice to finally talk to you, sir. Springfield Outfielder 2997.
Oh. Ouch.
109er.
Ouch.
Please. Thank you, sir. Pilot Club 7 Romeo Papa, connect Razorback approach 126.6. So, yeah.
Trying to see if I remember how to monitor that second comm radio. Yeah, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. I guess I don't. No, there we go. That's on right now. Okay. We'll see if I... 1945 is... Oh, 19425. Okay. I need to get that set for... I just want to see if I can pick up the ATIS here. I never can remember which planes will let me do that and which won't. Yeah, there's 10,000. We are going to level, so we need to put a bit of power back in here and keep the speed up.
Delta November 01, the Hayes altimeter 29906.
So how has the Hall of Fame game been going, Iowa Scotsman? I know it's a early preseason game, but anything interesting happening?
Blue Radio 1077 to set up pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
I need to do this here. Continuous ignition coming on there. Random Gamer 2007. This is the BAE, the BAE 146.
United 816, contact Razorback approach 126.6. Good night.
126.6, United 816. Good night. 26.6. All right, they threw me a little curveball there. 26.6. We'll just take that over here.
Pilot Club A3. Club 823, turn left heading 330.
By the way, welcome, Random Gamer. Nice to see you. On our way into Springfield here. Go for 816.
816, set to maintain 5,000, 210 on the speed if you're able. The altimeter 29908. Expect visit 16, advise Charlie.
All right, 5,000, 210. We're going to expect 16. We're going to expect the visual 16, and we have Charlie, United 816.
Club 83, you have the 73 and at your 12 o'clock.
Okay, let's slow down first.
Caution, wait turbulence behind him. You're clear visual approach runway 16.
All that work to get up to 250 knots and slow back down.
Yes, sir.
210, right about there.
The tower on 127.1.
I'm going to slow down first
Thanks, Chase. We'll see you next time.
and then go to indicated airspeed mode and descend. Let's do this.
Maintain 5,000. If I gave you lower, maintain 5 for now. Maintaining 5. 517 Romeo Papa.
Ha ha ha. Don't get a chance to use those babies very often. That does help slow you down, though, I tell you what. All right, indicated airspeed.
180 for sequence.
180, 9816. Okay, heading mode. Okay, we've slowed down. Now we can start that descent.
Papa, 2 aircraft off your 10 o'clock, index and
Very good, very good. 12 nothing, 13 nothing. Now Raiders over Jags. Oh, delayed about an hour. Jeez. Ohio getting some speed, or getting some thunderstorms.
Over the tower, 127.1, Pilot Club A3, see ya.
I like this area. We messed around a little bit with this area back. I don't remember what event it was. It was a virtual USA Flying Club event, I believe, and we
816 flighting 230.
230, not 816, and we flew that Boyd's backyard. 3,000 United 816. I'm trying to remember the exact name of it, but it's the how fast can you go slow course, and it was Michael that kind of got us in. It was his event, so I'm almost positive it was a Virtual USA Flying Club event. And I just had no idea how cool this northern part of Arkansas was. Just hilly and scenic, lots of lakes and stuff. They've got a great 270 United 816. They've got a really great aviation scene, and especially a bush league type scene. You know, all these grass airports, and it's a cool little spot.
Club 823, 10 to the left. Club 823.
Hope he said something to the left, because all I heard him say was turn to the left. All right, so he's kind of got me now, guys. You can see here, like almost on an extended left base. But with all the Pilot Club guys coming in, I'm sure it's going to be a little crazy, and we may potentially have a vector for holds. I'm getting close to. I'm on the descent right now, Random Gamer. I'm just descending through 5,000 feet, and I'm getting very close. Within about the next 10 or 15 minutes, I'll be landing there at Springfield. Try to hold our speed at about 210 here.
Club 823 National Airport, 9 to 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
2 miles.
I am totally with you.
The airport in sight,
Totally with you.
Club 823, clear visual approach runway 16.
Okay, I can go ahead, I think, and put in 111.40 or 55.
Razorback approach, good evening, Delta 2842, 16,000.
Okay, there's 1,000 to go.
2842 Razorback approach, advise when you have Charlie,
Okay.
expect vector visual 16.
And then 159
maintain 5,000.
is the
Charlie, expect visual 16.
is the heading.
And down to 5,000 for Delta 2842.
Looks like we already have a glide slope. We should be seeing our airfield kind of over. Yep, there it is. Very nice, very nice. Looking for other traffic.
Romeo Papa traffic, your follow ones I have is 74 3,200 off your 10 o'clock in about 6-7 miles. Club 823, contact National Tower 127.1, good day.
Order Tower 127.1, Park Club 823.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I can use all the luck.
42, once you hit 10,000,
All the luck I can get.
230.
30 at 10,000, Delta 2842.
All right, I need to get some lights on here.
816, traffic 12 o'clock in about 8.5 miles, 3,320 southwestbound.
Looking for that traffic United 816. As I might have to do this. I think he's sort of expecting us to maybe fly the visual. So I need to... United 816, we have the traffic.
816, follow him, you clear visual approach runway 16.
Cleared for the visual 16, United 816. Yeah, we're going to do that. So guys,
7 Romeo Papa,
it's
turn left heading 360, descend and maintain 3,000.
going to be a little bit less scenic here, but he wants us to follow that guy, so that's what we're going to do.
2842, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, Delta 2842.
Okay, heading right over there, guys.
Pilot 109er.
109, advise Rogers weather, expect runway 20.
Expect 20 at Rogers. Pilot Club 109er.
All right, we're going to disconnect autopilot and just have some fun flying. I'm going to go first notch of flaps here.
Close 7 Romeo Papa, turn left heading 330.
330,
We're watching
United 816, Navy contact tower 127.1, good night.
2710, United 816. Good night. Okay, there we go. Make that turn in and start to follow him a little bit here. Try to keep 3,000 and 210 if I can. Tower, hello, United 816. Looks like we're number 2 for runway 16.
United 816 National Tower, good evening. You're number 2 following a A320 on a 6-mile final, runway 16, you're clear to land.
16 clear to land, United 816. All right, guys. Here we go. Rock and roll, baby. I can start to bring things back a little bit here. I don't need to get too close to this guy. I think 3,000's okay for now. There's the glide slope, I believe. So we're pretty close to being right on it. I can probably start to make that turn to final here. Should have my track IR on. Speed looks okay. Oh, maybe a little aggressive on the turn. How close am I? Oh, I missed it by a mile. Jeez Louise. I should have made that turn way earlier. Oh well. We've got time. We've got time. I am going to go ahead and pull the speed back, though, and we're cleared to land. I didn't get my flaps in last time. It's going a little bit quick, I think.
Club 341 National Tower at Charlie, hold short of 16.
Charlie, hold short 16, Pelican 341.
Okay, there we go. You're coming down. Next notch of flaps. A little bit of a roundabout approach there, guys, but I think we're getting it.
Club 341 at Charlie, line up and wait runway 16.
Charlie, line up and wait 16, Pelican 341.
Club 341, be ready to go, traffic 5 mile final.
There's my final notch of flaps, and
Okay, we'll be ready to
this
go.
looks kind of weird. This is default scenery, so
16, traffic will be a RB14 departing prior to arrival.
816. Looks like there's actually 2 runways here, but in the chart it only shows one runway 16.
Club 823, left turn Foxtrot, contact ground point 9.
Okay, I'm
Foxtrot, ground point 9 or
got my speed where it needs to be. I am 2 red, 2 white. I just can't find the center line here for some reason, guys. I'm all over the place.
Romeo Papa, left base for visual 16.
All over the place.
Club 341, left turn out on course, wind 1904, runway 16 at Charlie, clear for takeoff.
Come on, girl. Where are you going?
16 Charlie, clear for takeoff. Yeah, we'll make a left turn on Pelican 341.
Club 7 Romeo Papa, your number 2 following.
Almost
traffic
feels like
on
I've got like a
final, runway
wicked
16,
crosswind
clear
all of
to
a sudden, but the winds are pretty light here. And mainly right down the runway, but I'm just really getting shoved to the left here. There goes the RV. You can see him out of here. We're going to be making a left-hand turn after we land. Speed looks pretty good now. We're a little high, but not bad. Gear down, 3 green lights are on. Flaps are 30, which is what we want. Managed to accidentally find the center of the runway here. See if we can hold it.
Club 341, contact Razorback departure, good night.
Over to departure, Pelican 341.
There we go. Slow down, baby. Not gonna make that one. Clean things up here. And welcome to Springfield / Northwestern Iowa / what were all the names that this place had? I don't think I had my brake fans on. I better get them on. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, this looks like a good place to exit. And for a kind of a sketchy approach, that ended up being a halfway decent landing. I'll take it. And we're pretty much right at the terminal, so it wasn't bad that we had to go a little bit long. United 816, we're clear 16.
816, contact ground point 9.
Ground point 9, United 816. All right, so there is a 16 and a 17 now that I look at the chart. So we were on the correct one. That one on the left-hand side was 16. The reason why my localizer didn't come in, you guys, is because I had the localizer frequency accidentally set in the standby. I needed to make the active frequency.
Show tower.
Oh, jeez. And ground United 816, we're clear 16 on Foxtrot. We'll take any gate.
United 816, straight ahead on Foxtrot.
Straight hit on Fox, 9816. All right, guys. Well, this is flight number 1, and we're going to go down to New Orleans next. So I'm going to get to one of the gates. I'm going to get parked. We've got the APU on right now, so we'll let the APU power kind of take care of business. I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll do some flight planning, and we'll get ourselves heading down New Orleans way. And I'll probably just leave it real time. Well, Scott, I got this a little while ago. I had a friend that was looking to get rid of his. It's a used one, so I picked it up from him, and I've been very happy with it. Jacob, hey, what's going on? Tim Dog, haha. There are 2, yeah, okay. And so Tim, you kind of saw that what I was asking, and I don't know what I was looking at. I thought there was only one runway there, but once I double checked the chart, I could see indeed a 17 and 16 deal kind of side by side. But so it's not brand new, Scott. It's we've had it for a while now. I think I picked it up about Christmas time ish. We're going to come in right here, guys. Let's turn that off. Let's not blind our ramp guy. Although I need a little bit of light because I need to know where. There we go. Pick up this light here. All right, there we go. That'll work. That'll work. And there we go. You use the Thrustmaster HOTUS Warthog. Nice. I heard that is an awesome piece of equipment. I've got a Thrustmaster. I've got a T1600 that I've been using for my helicopter stuff. Just the yoke, not just the stick, not the whole deal. But Thrustmaster makes good stuff. All right. We've got the APU on. The APU gen is now on, and let's do this. Engine air can come off. APU air on. I am going to, we don't need continuous ignition anymore. Those should be off. Fasten seatbelt signs can come off. Whoops. That's fine. Strobe. Oh, I never did put the strobe on. Okay. Put the. I'll leave the nav light on actually, and the logo light on, and then we will go ahead and cut the engines for now. We'll sort of start planning our next leg. Like I say, I do need to take just a short break here before we do that. So, oh, I did. No, I don't. I need auto brake fans on for sure. PTU pump, AC pump. There we go. I'll leave everything else on for now. I think that's fine, and we should be. Yeah, we should be good. Everything here is, yeah, the high oil pressures, yep. That's going to be low because the engines are turned off. All right. Let's do chocks. Let's go passengers. Why not? Aft pack. We'll just get everything opened here. And then we'll come back and we'll get ready to go. Oh, I need stairs too, don't I? I need stairs. Come on, give me some stairs. There we go. Perfect. All right. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. I put Good Fixin's deal in the wrong spot here. Darn it. All right. I'm just going to give it to you right here. Nope. I'll have to do it. I'll have to do it later. Darn it. All right. Be right back.
Ground Delta 2842 on Foxtrot Alpha 16, request taxi to the gates.
Delta 2842, straight out Foxtrot.
Right on Foxtrot Delta 2842, thanks.
So we'll be nice to the controllers here, since it is a little bit of a busy event. And we'll plan our second route. We'll fly this RNAV capable. They do a good job of accommodating you, there's no doubt, but I also just, yeah. If I can help out a little bit, I will. All right. B461. And what are they going to give us here? Yeah, Razorback. It might be a fairly slant whiskey friendly route at the end of the day, but okay, there we have that. So let's do this. Let's just see what it looks like. Oops, XNA. I think this is a bit longer flight, like a little over an hour maybe. All right. Maybe not. Might be about the same. Oh, 5 hours. No. We'll do about 300 knots and hour and 18, I guess, and 290 on the flight level. Okay, yeah, there we go. Hour and a half, hour 20. Not long, not long. And then just out of curiosity, rhythm 4. Oh, this is totally slant whiskey friendly. High fill 8 departure to Razorback. Oh, heck yeah. High fill 8. Sweet. All right, so here we go. This is how I do it. I don't know about you guys, but this is how I do it. I've got a little document here, and high full 8. All that stuff is good, and then I just like copy this, and we're going to come in and just modify the parts that we need to. So we're KXNA. It is currently 2:02 UTC, so I'd say give us a half an hour. 2:02:30, 29000, 350-ish MSY. I do think we did have a BTR Baton Rouge. Very good. 18-ish. If I could type. We'll make sure we have enough fuel. And there's the deal there.
1077.
We'll keep that in. We'll just fly it. We'll just fly it. Slant a whiskey. All right, there you go. And then the last thing I always like to do is just so I can have my moving map.
The left onto Bravo, and then right on the Lima.
Is I like to just put that in. I don't really put the route in when I'm flying slant whiskey, but put the departure and arrival airfield so that you can do this. You can go to charts and you can pull up that guy right there. So we're going to depart runway 16. But yeah, there you go. Insider secrets from Uncle Melvin.
Northwest Arkansas, ground, Delta 190.
There's Rock Valkyrie.
Information Charlie, request IFR to New Orleans.
There's our friend Rock Valkyrie.
Delta 190, clear to New Orleans via the Highfield 8 departure, Radar Victor's Razorback. This file, climb maintain 5,000 feet, expect flight level 19010, minutes our departure frequency 126.6, and squawk 1304.
Victor New Orleans via the Highfield 8 departure, altitude of 5,000. 9,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.6, squawk 1304, Delta 190.
Delta 190, read back correct. Expect runway 16 for departure.
Copy that. Expect 16, Delta 190.
And ground hello, United 816 with Charlie. We'd also like IFR to New Orleans.
United 816, clear to New Orleans via the Highfield 8 departure. Radar vectors Razorback Dennis file, climb maintain. 5,000 feet, expect flight level 29010, mid-tower departure. Departure on 126.6 and squawk 13010.
All right, cleared Hypel 8. Departure, radar vectors Razorback, then is filed to maintain 5,000, expecting 290. Departure is on 126.6 and squawk 1310, United 816.
United 816, radar correct, expect runway 16 for departure, call me ready for taxi.
16 will call you for taxi, United 816. Rob, if you're listening, thanks for waiting for me, buddy. I'm so excited to fly with you. Love flying with you guys. All right. So, Highfield 8 is let me just double check this. Climbing right hand turn to 180. So let's put that in here. 5,000 feet is the other restriction. The altimeter is the same because it's still information Charlie. Yeah, very good. So Razorback is 1640. Flip that over, and we'll eventually get. Well, honestly, I hope they don't clear us back to Razorback. I hope what they do is just vector us onto. Here's Razorback. So if we depart 16 and turn heading 180, I have to come all the way back up here to get to Razorback. So a lot of times what they'll do is they'll just say, they'll shoot you out here, and then they'll tell you to, they'll either vector you to the next, to the Monticello, however you say that. Or they'll give you just vectors, until you get there. But anyway, we'll hope for that. And if not, we'll do what they tell us. Monticello, by the way, is oh my gosh, never mind. This is that's an RNAV waypoint. Oh Lord, what have I done? What have I done? All right, we're gonna cheat just a little tiny bit, guys. We're gonna fly. I don't do this very often, but again, busy event. I'm going to try to help the dudes out, and you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to call him and tell him I made a mistake in my flight plan, and I'm going to ask if he would give us, because there's a VOR nearby. If he would give us if he would give us even Hot Springs, that would. As opposed to Monticello, I'm going to give him a call. And ground United 816.
United 816.
I realized I put an RNAV waypoint in my route, and we are non-RNAV. I was wondering if I could amend, instead of going to Monticello, maybe go to Hot Springs Hotel Oscar Tango instead after Razorback.
Let me talk to the controllers about that. Stand by.
Yeah, that was dumb. Dumb on my part. That will, really, that doesn't totally clean everything up, because this is a pretty long leg. If I'm truly redoing this, I should go here to El Dorado, and I should go here to Notches. That would keep me on airways the whole way. And technically, oh my gosh, you guys, I'm making a mess out of this. I'm on a low. I should be on a high. Yeah. Maybe I should be going to Little Rock instead. This is a mess. I probably should have went Razorback over here to, gosh, where could I have gone? I'm going to have to skip around a little bit. Yeah, maybe Little Rock. I'm just kind of VOR hopping. Little Rock, maybe over here to Sidon.
United 16, do you, so are you, like, not able to do the Highfield 8 departure or something?
I can do the Highfield 8 because I can track out to Little Rock. It's just that I can't track to the Arnav Monticello, or however you say that waypoint. I would need vectors for.
Roger, standby.
I should have just went with it. Alright, well, this is what we have right here. And again, what I can do, if I have to, I can just fly it. I can just kind of cheat it and fly it, what's Conti call it? Slant iPad. Because once I get past Monticello, Cello, you know, it's not going to be long before I pick up Macomb. So truly, if I had to, like, I could probably go to Razorback and just dead reckon on about a, about a 140 heading and just kind of keep it going until I pick up. I mean, I don't know anybody would know.
United 816, are you only available to do Hot Springs?
No, I could grab any VOR in that area, whatever works best for you guys.
I'm just wanting to verify. You're saying that you're not able to go to Monticello?
Correct. That I don't have the ability to go to an RNAV waypoint, but I could track. It looks like there's El Dorado and Greenville. Looks like there's Little Rock. I mean, there's all kinds of VORs I could go to that are generally in that area, or I could just wing it and track Dead Reckoning until I get down a little closer to the Macomb VR. I mean, I'll work with you. Yeah, I know you guys are busy.
Yeah, just stand by. I'm going to get back to you very shortly.
Yeah, sorry about this, man.
It's fine.
I should have. That was dumb on my part. Rob will be already all the way down there by the time I get cleared. All right. Well, they'll figure it out. They do a good job. They really do, and I try to make life easy for them as a result. And so I'm just not. I'm doing the opposite of making life easy for them right now. Oh, hey, Pentagon. About to head out of O'Hare. Enjoy, buddy. Good luck taxiing. All right, gear lever down, radar off. So I've been blasting the ground crew with all kinds of good radar waves tonight. Flaps up and confirmed. Nav lights are on, batteries are on, bus ties are auto, standby inverter and inverters are on, APU's on, APU gen's on, cabin emergency lights armed, ACs as required.
United 16, you should receive a private message, or somebody might come on the frequency. It could be sent. I think Center's going to come on the frequency or something and try to talk to you.
All right, we'll be ready. Appreciate your help, man. 9816. Somebody's going to chew my butt. AC and P2 pump coming on. Just checking them both. Yep, they're still functioning. Engine anti-ice needs to come back on for engine start. We do have some storms in the area, so we might have to consider. I need to turn all my heaters off here. Fuel pumps are on still. Okay. Yaw dampers are both on. Avionics are on. And I'm going to leave the autopilot on for right now. Okay. Hydraulics. Currently, I'm just leaving them on as well. Pressurization, we're 290. And get the notices set again here. So no smoking. You come back on. And seatbelt signs back on. And we got to get the TMS set again. So takeoff. Our temperature's a little cooler, about 28-ish. So 91.4 is still what we're looking for here. Yeah, it's actually about where it was. So we'll click this again, kind of just reset everything.
United 16, can you fly a radial or a airway?
Affirm, United 816. We can do both.
Roger.
All right, all that stuff is set and good. Beacon, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for pushback and all that because we'll be ready to roll by the time.
816, I got a question for you. Want to go?
I'm sorry, say that one more time for United 816.
816. So you said you're able a radial, but not direct. You're not able direct a VOR.
No, I'm able to fly direct VOR. I can intercept a radial. I just can't go to an RNAV waypoint.
So you said you're unable direct Razorback VOR or Monticello VOR.
I guess I didn't realize Monticello was a VOR. I was showing it just as an RNAV waypoint on my chart here. If it's a VOR, then we're good to go. I don't think it is a VOR.
All right, United 816. Thank you for your help.
I'm actually seeing the frequency now for Monticello VOR. I really apologize. It's totally my fault.
It's all fine.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Ground, November 69420, we're just on Echo, or Kirkton Foxtrot, and we're looking to go to the FBO.
Okay, here's what I'm seeing, you guys.
420,
as I'm looking at this, I am not seeing any VOR anywhere. Okay.
Bravo, right on Lima for 6942.
If I go to the World BFR, there it is. Bada bing, bada boom. 11.6. What was throwing me was this symbol here had me thinking that it's an RNAV waypoint, guys. So that was what was throwing me. But yeah, that was just dumb. Now again, world high, it's not a thing. So world low, there it is, Monticello. I think I must have looked at that probably 3 times. And if it's designated with 3 letters, it's a flippin' VOR. So that was dumb on my part. Really dumb on my part. Please go back and delete that last 15 minutes. Kevin, how are you, man? Yeah. Oh, I won't get a radio. It's DME only. Oh, maybe that's what it is. You know what? I'm not even going to worry about it at this point. We're just rolling with it.
United 816, it's all good. Just let me know when you're in taxi.
Gotcha. We're pushing now, and we'll call you for taxi 816. All right. APU on, blah, 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 yada, yada. Okay. Yeah, that was... Okay. Let's just get out of here.
Starting pushback, you may start your engines.
Oh, I need to change my squawk code here. My squawk is now 1310 1310, and I'm still squawking TARA. All right, PAC's off. That's off. Starter master on. Engine 3. Let's rock. Well, you never stop learning, right? I mean, you just never stop learning, and that's okay. And you also are going to see when you come to my stream, you're going to see a guy model failure. So that's all right. That's all right. You don't think it's going to work for me? Well, Kevin, what I'm going to do is fly slant iPad if it doesn't work. I'm just gonna set a vector and rock and roll. I can vector myself off of Razorback probably all the way down there anyway, and then I can vector myself inbound. So one way or another, we'll make it work. Okay. That's one of the bigger bonehead moves that I've done in a while, but you know what? So be it. I'm still enjoying it because you know why? It's my Friday night, and doggone it, I'm drinking, I think it's pomegranate Kool-Aid tonight, so. When things get tough, I look to the Kool-Aid. Slant little nap map words. Yeah. No, I can understand why he was so confused, man. That was just idiotic on my part. So.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Thank you very much for your patience, Ground, and love you. I really do. I'm gonna be.
Connecting tow. Stand by.
I'm gonna be put on a list of some sort, aren't I now? I'm gonna be put on that list of guys that are trying to look cool by flying slant whiskey that shouldn't be flying slant whiskey. Have I reached that age? Have I become feeble and I just need to go solid magenta line for the rest of my career? I mean, you guys could be honest with me. All right. Oh, we're getting close. Turn and burn. What's going on? How are you, man? Whoa, hey, where am I at? Oh, now I'm backing into somebody or somebody's backing into me.
Tow has been disconnected. Bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. See you next time. Have a safe flight.
Northwest Arkansas ground, Delta 190, we're ready for taxi.
Oh no, one of the trucks are moving through me. That's why I can't see.
United 816, XNA ground, taxi via Bravo.
Whoops, that wasn't United 816. That was actually a guy who knows what he's doing.
Delta 190.
I'm so sorry, I'm not knowing what I'm doing either. Delta 190, runway 16, taxi via Bravo.
16 via Bravo, Delta 190.
Oh, dude. We've got him messed up, and you're right, he's just ready for us to be out of his airspace. All right, I got to get the packs back on here, guys, and we're close. We're close, I promise. Depends. The depends list. Yes, I think you're right. Oh man. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? Flaps 18 and ground United 816. We're finally ready to get out of your hair.
United 816, runway 16, taxi via Bravo.
16 via Bravo, United 816. Okay. That's just a bit of a left-hand turn. We could have probably pushed ourselves a little further away from where we're at here, but that's all right. Okay, weather radar can come back on. And there we go. That's that. Here we go, guys. Wow. That was way more work than it needed to be, and completely 100% my fault.
Delta 1497, are you on the frequency?
Meanwhile, all the other controllers are hurriedly closing up so they don't have to deal with me. Okay, now I better make sure I've got what I'm doing here. So, off of Razorback, I'm going to be picking up probably about a 139-ish course. Okay, but we're turning immediately and heading 180 as soon as we depart runway 16. Climbing up to 5,000. That's set and armed. Here's Bravo. Clear to the left. Clear to the right. Got an airplane on short final. That looks amazing. I never get tired of seeing that. Pentagon. Good fixins. Good fixins. Welcome back. I screwed up your book away from keyboard book thing. I have it in the wrong, on my wrong set, the wrong place. And so I need to set that up again, but I'll have it ready for you on the next go around. Here's what it looks like, by the way. If I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? Looks like this.
Attention all aircraft, X-98 information Delta is current altimeter 30000, winds 2005.
I think I maybe need to make it a little bigger. I don't know if you could read it. Make it a little bigger here. There, can you read that? Can you read what that says?
I'm dang light on that one.
Just for you, man. Just for you. GF Ixons. That's going to be your pen name from here on out. Okay. Down we go, and we do have Tower 2710. I think that's ready. Yep, it is. 2710. I think our friend Rock Valkyrie is down there blinking his blinks down there. I have a beacon that needs to be on. We're not quite as blinky as he is, but we're doing all right.
Delta 1497 clear to Atlanta via the
A-firm, turn and burn.
Highfield 8 departure, Razorback, radar vectors, Razorback, Dennis Wild, climb, maintain 5,000 feet, expect flight level 370, 10 minutes out of departure 133.65, squawk 1307.
I have a fake helicopter problem.
Clear to
It is the truth. It is so true.
Highfield 8 departure. Climb, maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight
My new sponsor
1 minutes after departure.
maybe depends.
Contact departure on
Incompetent or incontinent.
Squawk 1307
Oh, I love you guys. Love you guys. That's it. I'm starting to drink again.
Right now, so yeah, sadly, you're going to be the last clearance of the day, and Memphis Center is also getting offline, so no departure frequency. It'll be Unicom, and yeah, readback is correct.
Well, it is about that time, I guess. So.
And you can expect runway 16 for departure. Also, Legion 2204, you can go ahead and taxi the gate straight out of Foxtrot. Straight out of Foxtrot, Legion 2204.
Expect runway 16 departure. Delta 147, we'll see you.
See ya. And United 816, contact tower for departure.
All right, heading over to departure. Thanks again for all your help. Apologize for the mix-up there. Totally my fault. Great event, though, by the way. Tell everybody thank you.
Thank you very much. 127.1 for tower, and you have a great night.
See ya. Tower United 816. We're rolling up short of 16 will be ready at the end.
United 816, National Tower, hello. Runway 16, line from wait.
16 line up and wait. United 816. Don't believe anything ground said about me, by the way. Oh. All right. Are you guys okay with the night flight? Do you want me to change the time? I can bump the time back a little bit. Let me know in the chat. Let me know what you would rather have. It'll be a nice, quiet, kind of a chill flight. Because I don't think we have any other ATC unless somebody jumps on here. Please let me know what you prefer. Night flight's cool with Kevin? All right, buddy. Speak first, and you get your vote counts the most.
816 fly, we're heading 180, runway 16, clear for takeoff.
16 clear for takeoff, heading 180, not 816.
Delta 190, Memphis Center's offline, frequency changes approved, have a good night.
Frequency change approved, Delta 190.
Strobies. Continuous. And we're ready.
TMS set to take off.
There's our guy talking to us.
Speed aligned at both sides. 80 knots cross checked. B1. Rotate. B2. Positive rate of climb, gear up.
United 816, Memphis Center's offline, frequency change approved, have a good night.
All right, over to Unicom, United 816. Have a good day.
Telegraphed, Northwest Arkansas Tower is now closed.
All right, let's heading mode is armed. We're going to go vertical speed mode as well. Autopilot coming on here. Flaps up, we're good there. We're going to clear ourselves up to 290. And then we're going to go ahead and we don't need to be in a big hurry. Start that vector. There we go. Over to Unicom. Let's start to make this turn here. This is, again, this is the outbound radial coming off of Razorback. So that'll take us out towards Monticello, which is 111.6. I'm going to put that in here and just see. Kevin had an idea that it might just be a DME, so we're gonna find out. It's going to be really important for us to get right on that radial. Because that's going to be our only way to know that we're heading in the right direction. We'll fly outbound on this Razorback as far as we can. This is a 200 nautical mile leg to the Monticello VOR. And then for Monticello, it's another 150 miles down to Macomb. So pretty good, pretty good stretch both ways, so I don't know how far we'll be able to track that per se, but we'll do our best. And if we have to, we'll just, like, it's a pretty straight shot. So, you know, if we lose the VOR, like that happens sometimes, like in the DC-6, right? And you're flying over in Europe and you don't have great VOR coverage, like you'll lose the VOR. Or the DC-3 has that happen sometimes when I'm flying in Canada. You just kind of keep on the heading. You know you're generally going towards the VOR that you want to eventually, you know, receive, but you're just a little too far away. If you just keep heading in the general direction, you pick it up, you make any slight course adjustments that you need, and you're golden. So we're not unfamiliar with that type of navigation also. But all right, so what happened? What do we have here? Turn and burn, going Atlanta to Boston, to the beach soon. Oh, yeah. Oh man, they are having quite a few shark sightings up there in the northeastern part of the world, aren't they? That's kind of wild. All right, we're doing really good. Let's go indicated airspeed mode. For some reason, we're really making good airspeed now. I wonder what was happening in that first one. Oh, I know partly why. We're on climb now, and I need to go to sync climb power. You can also turn off the continuous ignition and turn on the engine air. APU can come off. APU gen can come off. And the APU can come off. Oops. And brake fans, all that stuff is good. Oh, I didn't put the backup hydraulic pumps on there. It's a good thing we didn't have any problems with the mains. Too many seals. Yeah, you know, it's weird. I don't know, but Cape Cod, that sounds like a pretty cool destination, man. Yeah, now we're struggling to maintain. So I'm going to have to go back to vertical speed mode and manage this climb a little bit better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gets us back up close to 1,500 to 2,000. That ought to be about right. And we'll keep an eye on the airspeed here, and we'll try to keep it above 250 if we are able. When it gets down to 250, that's when I'll re-engage indicated airspeed mode, so we know we don't drop below that too far anyway. Hopefully by then we'll be up close to our cruising altitude, but we will see. Here comes that outbound VOR, or that outbound radial, I should say. And again, we're already 19 miles, so only 180 to go. Beats the hood in Atlanta. You mean heat in Atlanta? Hot Atlanta, as they say, right? I've been there once. It was actually wintertime. It was rainy and cool the whole time I was there. Had some really, really good steak. All right, we're gonna grab the VL mode and start tracking outbound here. Climbing through 10,000. We can turn some lights off. Okay, lights off, and everything else I think we're good, right? I'll leave the logo light on just so people can see who we are. Yeah, it looks good. That looks good. Yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out. Again, happy Thursday evening, Friday morning. It's end of the week for me. I've got tomorrow off and all of next week off. So I'm really looking forward to some downtime. Maybe a little... Oh, the hood, you're saying. Ah, yeah, shoot. I only was in a small part of the town, so I don't really know the ins and outs, but the one thing that I took away from Atlanta was I've never been around so many people who wanted to drive 80 miles an hour. I mean, everywhere I went, it was 80 miles an hour. All right, I let it go down a little below 250, but I've engaged indicated airspeed mode, and we're maintaining almost 1,000 feet per minute. 82%. You know, we're kind of on a continuous climb power here, but we've got a little time this leg, so we don't have to be in a hurry to get up to 290. But yeah, anyway, looking forward to some downtime, maybe a bonus stream or two, maybe a little fishing. We have a baby shower that we're planning for our we call her our second daughter. She's a daughter of a good friend of ours, and she's having her first little one. So my wife volunteered to be the coordinator. That's happening on Saturday. That'll be awesome. But I'm gonna miss. This is the ultimate sacrifice. I'm gonna miss the Boston Tea Party on Saturday. It's the first one I've not done in about 4 years, man. I love my Boston Tea Party, but hopefully one of you guys will be able to do it and tell me how it goes, and tell me what your poker hand ends up being. You better do the poker run. If you do the Boston Tea Party, you got to do the poker run. That's the highlight. Some good prizes this year. Have you guys been on there? You know what I'm talking about? Let me see if I can find the link here for you. I love promoting this event. The only time I don't promote this event is when I'm flying in it, because I don't want you to beat me. All right, where is the rules and regulations, guys? Where is it? 23rd year of celebrating all that is Boston Virtual Aviation, BVA. Okay, I'm trying to find. I'm on indicated airspeed mode, so I'm not worried about stalling. But here's the event brief from the BVARTCC website, and yeah, this is a big one. Boston is not the place to be during the Tea Party. If you go to Boston, you're going to waste a bunch of time there, so don't fly to Boston. Yeah, but the Tea Party poker, it looks like they've got Bradley, Providence, Manchester, the Cape, and it's 7 hours, okay? So you can just fly all over the place. Okay, here we go. Here's the prizes that are available. So each time you land at an airport that's towered, you get a private message from the Boston Poker Center controller, and they give you a card. And anyway, if you know how to play poker, you keep your best 5 cards, and at the end of the day, you just match up, and whoever has the best hand wins. But here are some of the prizes, or I shouldn't say some, here are the prizes. So they've got some honeycomb stuff, and I don't know how many of whatever they have, but you could win yourself an Alpha or a Bravo. They have some Fly Tampa scenery. They are offering up the Challenger from Take Command, the Hot Start Challenger. They have a Navigraph subscription. They have, I believe, the King Air and the Cessna 172. Airfoil Labs is offering up those. Latin VFR has some scenery. They are going to do a subscription to X-Plane 12, or a copy of X-Plane 12. They've got some stuff from Aerosoft and some stuff from Burning Blue Design. So, oh, here we go. 2 $30 vouchers to Aerosoft. You get the choice. Oh, they even are offering up one of their sceneries. So it's the NG. That's the new Cessna 172 that they just put out, or the classic King Air 350, which is awesome. A couple of sceneries from Burning Blue, 2 copies of Fly Tampa Boston, or for any available sim. You could win an Alpha or a Bravo. Hot Start would give you a copy of the Challenger. Laminar Research is going to give you 1 activation key for X-Plane 12 that will also be active for X-Plane, or sorry, X-Plane 11 that will be active for X-Plane 12. That's pretty cool. Great way to get into X-Plane. Bradley from Latin VFR, and then an ultimate subscription for a year of Navigraph. So yeah, very, very fun. Very, very. And I've got a few tricks up my sleeve that have helped. I've won a few things. Last year I won the Torque Sim SR22. That's the plane that I just have fallen in love with. And before then, I also won when I used to fly P3D. I won an A320 from Aerosoft, and I think I won. What's the? It's P3D. It's the package that adds the co-pilot that you can say, like, flaps up, and it'll hear your voice, and it gives you that. I'm trying to remember what it's called, but anyway, I won a copy of that. That was pretty cool. So I've won a couple, 2 or 3 things from there, and it's kind of fun. So Edmund, so what they make you do when you have 5, they make you discard first, and then they give you the new card. So it's not. It's a little backwards from like when you're really playing poker and you. It depends on the game, I guess, but you have to discard 1 before you get a new card. So when they first start you out, they maybe give you 2 cards at your first landing site. I don't remember, but anyway, you have to like you have a chance in 7 hours. You have a chance to get a lot of cards. You have a chance to fly a lot of legs, and anyway, it's just fun, Edmund. It's just a poker run, and whether you win or you don't win, that's whatever, right? It's the fact that you have a chance to fly around Boston and check things out. That's with really, like, it's almost like the perfect amount of traffic too, because they'll have 8 or 9 fields staffed, or maybe more, and so you never, like, unless you go to Boston again, which I made that mistake, the rookie mistake. I remember I wanted my last flight, or I wanted to start and finish at Boston or something. I thought that was a smart strategy. Well, gosh, it took me 30 minutes to get off the ground, and I could have landed, in 2 different places and got 2 different cards. So it's okay to finish at Boston. Just don't plan Boston as one of your intermediate stops, because everybody goes there, including the regular jet traffic. I just gave away one of my secrets. You have to be, by the way, on the ground at the final airport by the time the event is done, or you can't be en route. You have to be on the ground, so you have to be careful about that. What have I flown? Well, let me tell you, my friend. Let me tell you. Let me see if I can go back. It's almost always about this time of year, right? August, I think. Let me go back. I don't know that I've streamed every one, but hold on here. Hold on. 2021 fly logs. What did I fly last year? Does anybody remember? I want to say I flew a twin last year. I flew, aircraft to be determined, August 7th. Let me see if I can find the old stream on my YouTube channel. Struggling to get up to altitude here, guys. I might have to level off for a little bit. All right, let's see if I can find my videos here. I'm going to go back to indicated airspeed mode so I don't drop below 200. Only climbing at 500 feet a minute. That's not good. I might need to, let's bump it up. I go, oh gosh, that was stupid. Why did I do that? All right, I'm going to have to manually do it, I guess. I'm going to nudge this back up to about 90%. Just get a little airspeed built back up. It can handle it. I'm not redlining it. All right, let's see here. Looky. Is there a way to search dates? Can you search a date? Anybody know? 1 year ago. Almost positive I streamed it. But I might not have put it up on the channel. Well, 1 year, I think I flew the TBM. And last year, I want to say that I flew like the Cessna 310 or something. It was a twin. Yeah, last year was the TBM. There we go, poker run. Yep, TBM. And all right, before that was maybe before that was the 310. Anyway, you want a plane that's pretty like it's pretty quick, right? It's but some of the airports, you like they're not that far apart, so you don't have to be crazy fast. You just just quick up and off the ground, easy to maneuver, can track a VOR. You're going to want to fly everything, VFR, just because it's the fastest way to get clearance. And let's see if we can find what we did 2 years ago. But yeah, I think just pick a plane that you're really comfortable with, that is versatile, that can get you into a nice tight little airstrip, but also is fine if you go to Bradley or something. It's a little bigger, can handle a little bit of weather. I mean, if you need some anti-icing or whatever, you have it if you need it. All right, I wish there was a better way to sort. There probably is. Tournament, you're out here. Iowa Scotsman's maybe thinking about doing that. Rob had to disconnect. Oh no. Oh man. I'm sorry to hear that, Rob, and you flipping waited all night long for me. Dude, you're a true friend. I owe you a big one, buddy. I really do. Turn and Burn, thanks for checking in, man. Have a great rest of your evening. Hope you have a good weekend, and hopefully we'll see you in the virtual skies here at sometime soon. Yeah, maybe I didn't. So hard to search through all this old stuff. And last year might have been the first time too that I actually streamed it, because it can be the first couple times that you fly in one of these, it can be a little bit overwhelming. All right, I'm going to just go to my flight logs from 2020 and see if I made a note. I did not put down. Oh, I flew the DA62. Yeah, so there you go. There's a couple examples. The Diamond DA62. So something that can scoot right along, right? Like, 170, 180, 200 knots if you need it. But nimble, can get in and out of tight situations, but heck, I don't know, you could really fly anything, whatever. It's kind of whatever you're most efficient with, like whatever you can, because what costs you time are the turnarounds, right? You land, you get set, figure out where you're wanting to go next. Usually you have that kind of planned out, but like you just pretty much land and kind of back taxi and right back to the start, and you're out of there, VFR request. And so whatever you can, will hold a lot of fuel, because 7 hours of fuel, for a GA, you're probably going to have to refuel at some point. But anyway, those are just some of the things I've learned over the years. But honestly, every time I've done it, and I think I've done it now 5 or 6 times, like every time you do it, after about the third landing, you forget about your cards, and you just are caught up in flying VFR, making visual approaches into these cool little airstrips with airplanes coming in and out with steady radio chatter. And I mean, you just get caught up in that part of it, and that's just what's so much fun about it. I might, if I have time, I don't know, it depends on when things get over, but I might try to do like just a fly in type of deal. Maybe depart Chicago or something and just fly into Boston just because it used to be, I don't know about no, this is a different event. I'm thinking about the 72 hours of Boston. Yeah, that's a whole different thing. But anyway, back on that page, I'll just share that link with you guys. If you're not a poker player, but you're interested, like it has, if you scroll down to the bottom, it has the example of all the different types of hands you can get, and what hand is best, and all this and that. And it gives you all the other sort of rules about, how to pick up cards, and what gets you disqualified. All that stuff is good to know. So it's a cool event. All right, guys, through 270, we've maintained a decent speed here. We are clipping along at 89%. So that's, whatever. But we're still tracking 133 out. We're right on the outbound, and even better, we're no, that's way too oh no, we're picking up the DME there, so that's good. And with any luck, let me just try something here. Let's see if it's a DME only. Go to heading mode. Let's flip the frequency over. And yeah, sure enough, That's exactly, Kevin, you were exactly right. So it is not your typical, VOR. It's just a DME, and that's why that kind of threw me. So my plan is this: I'm gonna fly this heading. I'm off of VL mode. I'm gonna fly this heading. I'm gonna try to keep the needle as center as I can, and I'm gonna let this guy count down as close to 0 as possible, and then I'm gonna tune in the Macomb VOR. That's 1670. So I'm not going to worry about flipping that over, but I'm going to go 1670. And when I get to this, 1,000 to go. Very, very nice. When I get here to Monticello, I'm going to make a little bit of an adjustment. I'm going to fly a 150 heading off of there. And I won't be necessarily tracking directly off of the VOR, but I'll be more or less heading toward Macomb in the direction that I should be heading. If that makes any sense at all. Okay, when we get up to cruise altitude, I will put it back on sync mode. That's going to be our most efficient engine performance. Plus, it'll keep me from overspeeding. Once we level off, we'll probably pick up speed pretty quickly. And Iowa Scotsman, I missed your comment about good opportunity to do some wings flight. That's 100% true. That is a great opportunity. In 7 hours, you could get a lot of those wings VFR flights knocked out and pick up poker cards while you're doing it. Theoretically, right? You get 5 of those taken care of if you wanted. All right, there's 290, and I will let the airspeed build a little bit here. We're still tracking that baby outbound. Maybe that's why that's just a DME, guys, is because we can track that Razorback VOR all the way out. I mean, I guess that would make sense. Otherwise, they would they have a little dead space out there. Okay, I'll let the airspeed get up to around 250, and then we'll toss it in sync mode and see if we can't hold that out. Oh, that's true. Although, well, I do think you have to land at a different airport. Yeah, I don't think you can just do pattern work. And they kind of try to spread it out a little bit. Like one year, there were a couple guys that, there were a couple of airports that were like 10 miles apart, and all they did all day long for 7 hours is fly back and forth for 10 miles. And they got a bunch of cards, and technically they were, they were not breaking any rules, but I'm like that had to get kind of boring. Typically, I think I'm able to hit, I'm trying to remember, in 7 hours, I try to make it my goal to hit, trying to think if I've ever hit 14. Oh, there you go, at least 50. Yeah, so they must have put that rule in after that one event. So I don't think I've ever made 14 landings. I've never been able to get one every 30 minutes. So but if you can get, if you get 9 or 10 landings, I mean, you have a chance at 10 cards. The odds are pretty good that you're going to draw a decent hand. You know, unless you're just totally unlucky. But yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. And remember, Iowa Scotsman, you don't have to start with one, right? You could pick and choose the ones that sort of like you could kind of coordinate that, right? And do those wings flights to the fields that happen to be controlled, and some of those wings, well, they actually put that in there, is you don't have to necessarily use the airports that they are suggesting during the tutorial. You know, you can fly the Bravo transition from other places, you know, but yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I think if I was going to do a combination of wings and the poker run, I think I'd probably leave that first flight out of it, since it wouldn't count for anything. I'd go ahead and start at number 2. I don't remember what number 2 is, but see if I can find it here. So the first 6, yeah. So you get to yeah. So you'd have to see VFR from Nantucket to Quonset State. You'd have to make sure that's 50 miles, but you could you could do a little flight following. Get your cruise altitude filed, you know, all that good stuff. You're gonna have to enter the traffic pattern the correct way. Here's one where you leave Quonset State and you go to Boston. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that one because I wouldn't want to get caught at Boston. So I think I'd do 2. I'd skip 3 and I'd skip 4. Here's one from Nashua. This is across country, so this is Nashua, and you go to 2 other airports. So this would be a good one because you could pick up 2 cards along the way. So anyway, I think you kind of follow what I'm saying there is you could do both. You know, you could get those wings, some of those wings flight checked out and get a couple cards, and who knows, end of the day you might walk out of there with the Challenger 650. That'd be all right. Iowa Scotsman, I don't believe so. I think you can jump around. Maybe now with this program, though, they do want you to go in order. I mean, they're sort of designed that way. I get that because like Wings 1 talks about pattern work, and then Wings 2 builds on that. You still have to fly a pattern, you know, when you get to Quonset State, but you you work on other things, and then VFR 3 works on VFR 2. So, I mean, you might be right, Iowa Scotsman, and I would have to look more closely into it. I'm close to, see if I have the new ones still to do. I don't know why my name's not on here. Maybe these are just everybody who's finished. All of them. Yep, there's Slanty. So I've got to get those last 4, the new ones that they've made. I got to get those in there. I think those these last. No, that's not it. Complex IFR, airline flying. Yeah, it might be though. This RNAV one, 22, 23, 24. Seems like somewhere in there, like they added some to the very end that dealt with instrument flying. So I got to do that. All right. Well, we've lost our VOR. We're still tracking the DME. And again, when we get there over the top of that, roughly over the top of that DME, we're gonna turn to a heading of 150. Well, technically 151, and we're gonna track that guy until we're picking up Macomb. Now, let me just check on something here really quickly. All right, so we do have Houston Center online, which is cool. So when we kind of get down here close to Macomb, we can go ahead and get some ATC coverage, which is awesome. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, Houston Center. There's Pentagon. He told us he was flying Chicago to Boston. Looks like she'd went to bed. It's still busy airport, even with no ATC. Place is crazy busy. So much fun up there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody's flying casual, Bozeman to Denver. Flying over my house. Yep, almost right over my house. Whoops, there I am. A little bit of overspeed. I did go sync mode, but it, I think once I disconnected the TMS, I think it probably is not doing anything for me. That's okay. We'll just back it off a little bit. No big deal. No big deal. All right. Well, we're past, so let's go right there-ish. And I'm gonna push 1670. Whoops. Over, and let's see. We are tracking that. Oh, very cool. So that helps quite a bit, because basically what I can do is just come here. Hey, I'm almost right on it, and we don't have to guess. So, all right. Well, so I guess that's probably why it's just a DME, because you can track Razorback almost all the way out, and then pick up Macomb from a long way out. I mean, 140 miles out. That's a pretty good range. Reloaded, downloaded the aircraft again, and now it works. Oh, heck. So you going to head out of Springfield and chase me down again, Rob? I am so sorry. I feel truly horrible about that, Rob. Just watching. All right. Well, now that's not the 200, right? That's not the older J. Rollins, right? You're flying that new 700 that they've made. Am I correct? Yeah. And you said that plane has been pretty good for you. They've done some improvements. Yeah, you've said that. It kind of was a little bit rough around the edges at the beginning, but I know you've flown that thing quite a bit. Let's see. Where would that be under airliners, right? Business jets, regional jets. Yeah, this guy right here. $50. And had I not, honestly, if I had not had, if I had not bought this already on Microsoft Flight Sim, I probably would consider it. It's really fun. It really is. It comes with a couple of different variants there. That's awesome. What I'd really like is a 200. But the 200 that they have is crazy old. The only guy that, or the only pilot that I know that flies it is QF Music, is J. Rollins, and I think she's got a few workarounds, if you will. But that's the plane that, this is the plane that comes in and out of our little regional airport where I live. And it's a neat little plane. All right, guys. Well, we're 120 out, and you know what we didn't do? I need to update this. And let's go ahead. Let's see if we can add our new flight plan in there. And I wonder if it recorded the landing there at XNA. Maybe it did. Okay, there we go. There's the flight. Had a little trouble engaging the VOR lock mode. Then I don't know what we did there. We missed the turn or something. Springfield. Got it vectored around a little bit for traffic. Then we took it over and didn't do a very good job of of intercepting, but set it down. Oh, $150. 120 knots, 1.16 Gs. That's pretty good. And we were right on the center line. So overall, you know, with the bad approach in there, probably a C minus. But the landing, I think I might give myself like a B on that. That was all right. That was all right. Then tons of demerit points after that for the VOR confusion. Cody, what's the matter, bud? My little dog. I don't know if you can see him in the background there. He's the boss. Wallop. I wonder how close I was to getting walloped. Okay, we've got, yeah, he is too bad. Cody, hey, come here, dude. Yeah, come here. You're all right, buddy. Sure, you scared him off. He's got his little spot, and he's like Mr. Like he can come down, and I won't let my pups come down yet because it's, as you can see, it's not nearly puppy proof. There's way too many things to chew on. But so he's like Mr. Big Stuff, you know, Mr. I can come down, you guys can't. Oh my gosh. He might be right. We're actually, the vet said he was supposed to lose weight. He was 8.2 pounds, and the vet said she'd like to see him closer to 7. So I'm like, oh man, that's harsh, dude. But I think he came to us when we got him. This is the dog that we inherited from my wife's mom, who just passed away. And I think when we got him, he was like dang near 10 pounds. So I think he's slimmed down quite a bit. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, make sure they see him. Yeah, he does. He milks it. He milks it. All right, we get to Macomb. We're probably going to get a little contact me. I should be better at figuring out where the airspaces are, but I just use, before we get to Macomb, actually. So we could probably make a contact here anytime, honestly, because this little line here is not exact either. So, I wonder if we've got a VOR here that we could refer to. Yeah, or we could just say we're 90 miles north of Macomb or whatever, VOR. Let's tune in Houston Center. Let's just see how well we can hear them, first of all, because sometimes that's an indication, too, of if you're close enough or not close enough. 34425. And then we'll also be 2550 when we get to approach. So that's set and ready to go. All right, very good. So either not very many people are flying down there or we're too far out of range yet. So maybe what I'll do is I'll at about 50 miles. Oh, wait, there we go.
Alright, just Charlie to the ramp.
Let me look at the rhythm 4 approach, because that might also give me a little, or excuse me, arrival. Rhythm 4 arrival. Okay, no altitude restriction at Macomb, but yeah, I'll check in at about 50. I think we'll be fine. That'll be pretty close anyway. And if we get a contact me before that, then that'll be fine also. Yeah, Shusey, you are correct. Yeah, my wife and I have talked quite a bit about just like getting stuff picked up. It would be a good excuse to get stuff picked up because we've got a lot of stuff down here, mostly stuff for the junior first officer, but it's crazy how you build up a collection of things over 5 years. Just crazy. So, my next question here.
Very good morning, Air Canada 1003 Heavy, checking in, flight level 400.
So kind of a cool F&O coming up for you guys tomorrow, just in case you're looking for something to do. It's High Sierra F&O. Reno, Las Vegas, and Phoenix. Should be a pretty amazing place to fly. Also, in that same area, though, is just lots and lots of great places to take, smaller aircraft, general aviation, or even bush aircraft. All kinds of good spots to fly up there. So that could be a pretty fun one, I think, guys. I don't know if anybody's making any plans yet. I don't really have any plans myself, but I think I'll be up in the air somewhere. I don't think I'll stream because we may have sort of pre-baby shower festivities going on, so I don't want to commit to a stream and have to yank the plug out there, but I could see myself flying something somewhere in there. Just too beautiful an area to not fly. And then Saturday, what's Saturday? Oh, Saturday is the Boston Tea Party. Never mind. I'm like, there's a cool thing going on Saturday. Yeah, it's the Boston Tea Party. Sunday is inland or island to coast. What is that? Honolulu to Vancouver. No kidding. Ooh, no kidding. Wonder when that starts. Oh, 2000 Zulu. So about 4 o'clock Eastern. I might be able to do that. I'll be done with church and everything, and I might be able to do that. That might be kind of fun.
53 Clifford Lake Charles View.
I don't know that I've done that flight yet. Let's do a search here. CYVR. Yep, have not done that. That would be kind of a fun one there. Honolulu up there. It's going to be every bit of, the event is about 8 hours, 8.5 hours. It's going to be every bit of that, right? Depending on what you fly. That might be kind of fun. I wonder, you know what? That'd be a really good flight. Oh, okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. If I end up flying that, because we do have a Bravo tour flight coming up here soon. We're flying from Miami to San Francisco, so a decent sort of long-ish haul. Long for me, but and we're going to fly in the 747. That flight there from Honolulu to Vancouver might be a perfect, like, little practice flight. Yeah. You just flew L.A. to Las Vegas? What? And that's a long flight? L.A. to Las Vegas? What? Unless you fly the Concorde. LAS. Am I thinking of the wrong airport there, Tim? Just has that backward. Jarhead, what's going on? Oh, yeah, Honolulu to Vancouver is long unless you fly. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that sucker's gonna be, well, they've got a route there, but SimBrief would tell you. But that 747 would help a little bit with that. I mean, that sucker can get up and freaking flat out rock and roll. So, all right, let me get checked in here with Center and let's figure out what he needs us to do here. Houston Center, good evening. United 816 at 290, about 45 miles north of Macomb, VOR.
United 816, Houston Center, squawk 7321.
7321, United 816. Boom. Shakalaka. Oh, I should have checked my brake temps after that landing. I bet they got pretty toasty, didn't they? All right. Anybody else down for a little group flight? Honolulu to Vancouver. So you can do it either way. You can fly westbound out of Vancouver, or you could fly eastbound out of Honolulu.
816, radar contact 40 north of Macomb, VOR. Welcome aboard.
What's SimBrief have to say about this business? Let's pull up a new flight here. So if we went, let's say we were Northwest Orient, 816 Heavy, PHNL, CYVR, and 747-200. I don't know if this is the right route, but I think it maybe is. Yeah, there's a couple of waypoints in there, but it's basically looks like it's this. Well, I don't know. Anyway, analyze it. Oh, it likes it. What's it say? What's the consensus? I'm saying 6 hours. Oh, 5 hours and 2 minutes, man. That's just a hop, skip, and a jump, baby. Get to work on your oceanic reporting procedures. That's tempting. I'm saving that. Why can't I save it? Save it. My flights. What the? Why can't I save it? Save it. There we go. All right, there we go. I'm gonna seriously think about that, you guys. Like, yeah, the winds can change. I just kind of want to save it just to kind of have it, or keep it in front of my eyeballs a little bit there, because later on, 2 days from now, when I go file something on SimBrief, I'll be like, oh yeah, I was thinking about that. But yeah, you'll have to redo the flight just because of the weather. You don't have a plane big enough to make that to make it faster. Oh man, that was your contact me. No, I double clicked him. I gave him the old click. Thanks for checking on me though. I'm that guy. I'm the double click the comms guy. You know, I try to be cool like that. What? Let me. ATIS is 2755. I'll pick up the digital version of it right now, the text version, I should say. It looks like we have information. India. And what are we doing? It's 210 at 3, 10 statute miles broken at 27. Yeah, pretty nice. Altimeter is 3001, and arrivals can expect the ILS runway 11. All right, good deal. Let's brief it. What do you say? Rhythm 4. Coming in here off Macomb. Looks like we're going to be looking for 11,250 here at Rhythm. So we're going to be working off of the Macomb VR on a 173 heading down here to Rayop. And then I'm guessing at Rayop we will be given vectors. There is a GPS runway 20, but we're not going to be able to do that, obviously. All right, so what's part 2 of this say? Eaton, Macomb transition, yeah. Then landing runway, expect vectors to final. Yeah, so we'll get down there 11,250 knots, which won't be a problem for us because we're not doing 250 right now. So maybe I'll try to speed that up. Yeah, you know what? I don't need to worry about trying to speed it up because as soon as we start to descend, we'll be there. I'll try to just nudge up just a little tiny bit. All right, so then ILS runway 11, we've got a frequency 1099, course is 106, basically sea level. Pick up the glide slope at 8.3 there at Mudbug. Okay, that looks good. And then at runway 11 we'll be making a, I think this is the new terminal down here. No, this is the new terminal. So we'll be making a left-hand turn probably on Charlie or Foxtrot there to the new terminal, to just wherever they want to put us. We're not picky tonight. U.S. Airways, yeah. Who bought them out? I don't remember. That's the old Cactus, right? That's the Sully airline. Is that right? Am I remember that right? American. Okay. Yeah, that's a great call sign, right? I mean, holy cow, great call sign. Okay, guys, I think we're right over the VOR now. You know, I didn't do a very good job here. I should be turning.
Maintain 13000. The New Orleans altimeter 3001.
173 is where I should be going here, guys. I was very late on that.
19. 16.
Go ahead for 816.
16 cross, rhythm at maintain 13000 and New Orleans altimeter 3001.
Crossing rhythm at 13,000. Copy the altimeter 9816. All right, guys. Yeah, so we screwed that up. We didn't get turned fast enough. 173, right there. So let's increase our turn rate a little bit here, and then
cross all data to maintain 1000 and New Orleans altimeter 3001.
All that at maintain 1000.
get that set, and I will.
816, sorry, that's rhythm at 1000.
Oh, my apologies. Rhythm at 11,000, not 816.
My fault, I said it wrong.
All right, indicated airspeed mode, so we're just pulling back on the throttle a little bit. We're not going to quite be at 250, but I think if we're in the neighborhood, then we're probably going to be all right for tonight. 13, no, it's 11,000. And armed. And let's go to the descent checklist now.
Center, I can't find an input. What you want me to do?
I don't think this is currently working, but yeah, it's not picking it up, unfortunately. But
423 Voodoo 1.
let's go. Let's try to match it here, about 60%, and try to get our descent rate there somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000. That's a fairly good descent rate for us. And
2-1, we're contact 54 south of Lelsville.
okay, we just blew right through the little radial. We're not doing a very good job. I'm getting a little tired, if you can't tell. My decision making is not been great. I'm getting behind the airplane a little bit, but you know what? I don't care, because you know why? Because today is my last day of the week, and I've got a week off next week, baby. All right, time to reactivate the Pentagon go-around cam. 2222. I wish I had that sound effect. That's what we need. Every time I turn that on, and have that sound effect.
Call sign?
Delta 512.
Delta Airlines?
There we go.
Yes.
For some reason on audio for VATSIM you're showing up as a different call sign. That's whack.
Let me double check. I'll get back to you.
No. You went from Atlanta?
Copy.
Okay, yeah, that's okay. Semi.
All right, on our way down.
Squawk 7342 Delta 512.
This leg is, so I'm going to pull up the approach chart. This leg here, we will be 65.4 miles south of Macomb, pardon me, on a 173. That's when we're going to expect our vector. We need to be... We need to be down at 11,000 at 45. So we've got some work to do, boys. We're gonna go ahead and go pretty much flight idle here. Just see if we can get ourselves down a little quicker. Yeah, because we only have less than 20 to run, and we've got 13,000 to lose. We've got some work to do, boys. So the reason why you might feel like you're weightless in your seat right now is because the captain has pushed the nose down and we're descending at 2,500 feet per minute. All right, let's continue the approach and descent checklist. The V speeds are set. TMS is set to descent. Pressurization is needs to be set to the field. Basically sea level. Anti-ice is not needed. Altimeter needs to be set here in just a couple of minutes. Again, it was 3001. Yeah, I'll throw that in right now. Just
816 contact New Orleans approach 125.5.
25.5, United 816. See it. And approach, good evening, United 816, descending through 200 information, information India and on the rhythm 4.
United 816, North approach, good evening, expect Dallas from runway 11 approach, so that's up at 3001, descend and maintain 4,000, turn right, heading 250. Just the ILS 11 approach.
All right, we'll descend to 4,000. We're going to expect the ILS 11 approach and turn to right 250, not 816. That was a mouthful of stuff. Man, that initial check-in with approach is a booger. So much information to keep track of. No tower, no ground, so we're going to stay with approach the whole way. On a bigger plane, 2,000 feet a minute is probably normal. 4,000 feet would be a treat. Yeah. You're right. You probably wouldn't notice 2,500 feet a minute.
Actually closer to Navy Council
I'm happy
than
that
anywhere else.
he vectored me, though, because I was not going to make that altitude restriction. There's no way in the world I was going to make that.
Runway below me has 6,500
All right,
feet. So
1099.
I think I'll make it down there.
Roger, 31, you might want to dive bomb it down to 4,000 feet because you're getting pretty
And
close.
106.
20
What's the
miles
course?
until you get to that airport. It's going to be roughly 1 o'clock.
1331.
I'm going to go ahead and I am going to tune the. I'll tune the Revere 110.8. I've got a Revere VOR, which will give me a rough idea. 32 away from kind of the start.
It's 10,000.
The start of the approach, and 35 from the runway, roughly. Well, the 35 from the runway, that's the VOR. So the localizer, I mean, so that number's accurate. The 30.7 is a VOR that's obviously near that point. So Scotty to Hottie. How are you, Scotty? Sorry I talked over your intro JFO sound. Good to see you, man. Happy Thursday evening or Friday morning, as the case may be. And I'm doing well, buddy. This is the last day of the week for me, and I've got next week off, so life is good. I've got my grape pomegranate Kool-Aid here. Flying the BAE. What could be better, man? Life is good. All right, let's see here. What else do I need to do?
You're about 10 miles out, Voodoo 1.
Okay, we're down.
It's going to be sure 1 o'clock.
We've got exterior lights to go. And I think I will.
Swamp here because I have no control authority other than trim.
Oh boy.
Voodoo 1, Roger. Good luck, and hope the alligators don't get you. If you can, you clear the land runway 4.
That's awesome.
I'll make it clear to land runway 4, Voodoo 1. Thank you.
That's hilarious. Ooh, a little bit of cloud activity there. Oh man. Yeah, our strobe is bouncing off those clouds. I might have to turn that off till we get through the cloud layer. Not expecting a whole lot. It's clear on the ground. Once we get down, it's 10 statute miles. I wasn't really expecting anything. The ATIS said we were good below. It was broken below flight level 270. So that's interesting. But we'll keep that off just for a little bit. Hey, Scotty, did you hear that November 8033 Foxtrot got his cat ratings done? I know you've been working on those. You may have yours completed also, but I thought that would be something you would definitely appreciate because you're familiar with that program. That's pretty cool. Michael's a good dude.
Okay, 816, turn left 190.
Left turn 190, not 816.
Approach Voodoo 1, punching out. We'll see ya.
Have a good night.
All right. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to turn the APU on because we'll use that guy. We get down on the ground. We also will put the PTU and I think AC pump's already on. Yeah. And then let's get the brake fans to auto because the way we land this thing, we'll need them. Yeah, he's got a great setup and yeah, it's a cool story. This is a really cool story. You still have a couple to go. Yeah, they're challenging. I mean, it's a tough deal. Caliente. $4,000 armed. We got a hot mic. What a stuck mic, baby. Hot mic. Hot mic. There we go. Okay, I'm going to let it level, and I'm going to let the speed come down to flaps range, which I need at 204 for the first notch. That was one thing I didn't do very well on the first approach. I didn't get the speed under control as quickly as I should have. So there we go. We're leveling more or less at 4,000. I love how it just kind of, it's like, it's close enough. Four-ish. Yeah, he's trying to. All right, there we go. First notch is in. And now we can put some power back on because we don't want to get too slow here, but yeah, so Scotty's trying to get it to work in Microsoft Flight Sim also, and that's proven to be a bit of a challenge, but he at least took kind of the initial steps towards that, which is cool because it's going to look pretty darn cool when he's done. That's what I should have done with the ground controller up there at Springfield. I should have gone on and given him a good rating. He did a nice job. All right, I like that. About a $1.90. We're doing good. We're kind of flying like a little bit of an extended base, I guess. Expecting a left-hand turn here shortly. Don't want to say. I think that's New Orleans over there. I don't think that's it. I think there's another smaller airfield.
15 miles from Toronto, turn left 140, maintain 4,000 until established along close to clear hours from runway 11 approach.
Left turn 140, will maintain 4,000 until established. Cleared for the ILS approach runway 11, United 816. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely not it because we're not turning to head right at it. We're just a little there, right over there. There it comes. There she is. There she is. All right. So now my question is 1099. Yep. Definitely not picking that up quite yet. Just maybe a little too far away. Maybe. All right, guys. Let's do this. Give me just a bit here. I'm going to hop on the.
I'm probably like one of the only few that does this approach like almost all the time.
Hop off autopilot and just try to hand fly this here.
Feedback and
let's see how we do. Be nice if I could get a localizer here at some point, but we'll just we'll roll with it. There it is. Okay. Ask and ye shall receive. Now it's sensing the wrong side, but it'll come in here in just a little bit. We do have a glide slope as well, so that's good. Everything looks pretty stable. Just a nudge of trim here and there to keep the speed, keep the altitude. Kind of got a visual on it as well, which always helps. So, life is good. Yeah, see that's... Alright. Should be able to rearm the TO, but I think I screwed it up when I was climbing out and trying to get a little extra juice out of it. So the thrust levers are totally on me right now. All right, doing okay. 4,000. Scotty, what's the plane you like to do your cat ratings in? I mean, are you flying a variety of them, or are you kind of sticking with one that's sort of your go-to? Oh yeah, nice. I do have that plane. It's pretty nice. I've been having some trouble, a little bit of frame trouble with the GTN 750 in that plane. I can't quite troubleshoot what's going on, but that plane for some reason seems to get hit kind of hard by the frames. But it's a fun combination. Yeah, you'll switch it up when you do the I ratings. Okay. What are you thinking about then for the I ratings?
Flight service alive, 1 dot to go.
We don't want to. I need to start descending here a little bit, aren't I? All right. Well, we'll go ahead. Let's pull back on power. Let's get the descent going, so we can stay on the glide. We don't quite have the localizer yet, so a little bit of a, maybe a little bit of an early turn in, but we see the runway, so I'm going to go ahead and see if we can capture this a little bit more cleanly than the first time. Going to use the arrow in the 414. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know what's going on with that TDS, but I've had it's caused me some issues in a couple of different aircraft. So, and I don't really hear anybody else you know, like on any forums or anything. I don't really hear anybody else complaining, so I do have a sense that I just have something that's turned way up that doesn't need to be turned up, or
2103, runway 11 clear line.
11 clear to land, United 816. But yeah, I mean, I just need to keep working, and I'll be honest with you a little bit. I'm kind of waiting on system update 10 too. I'm sort of hoping that it fixes itself a little bit, I guess. All right, I need to get some more flaps out here, so I'm going to try to level off slightly. I'm below the glide slope, so I can do that. And 185 is my next flap speed, which I think I'm below, so slowly bringing her down. Yeah, there's the gear.
Speed check on 175. Select flap 33.
Yeah, I asked Conti about it. And I asked Sim Caesar about it too, and yeah, neither one of them have reported any issues, and they're one of the guys that I know use it the most, and so and again, like I said, I'm not finding a lot of people complaining about it online either, so I just, yeah, I've got something that's not working right. And then I just learned the other day that apparently you can run Microsoft Flight Sim in developer mode and kind of see where your bottleneck is. So that's what I plan on doing here the next time. Hey, by the way, you could ignore that announcement. I thought I had turned that off. This is, in fact, not the Bush League Backcountry Fly-In number 34, but you are encouraged to go over to the downwindsim.com website, because he has some information out there. If you're a bush pilot, love that kind of stuff like we do, you'll enjoy the stuff he has out there. It has all our Bush League adventures, all 34 of them. Now, not all 34 of them still have active scenery, but a lot of them do. And so go check it out. It's free for you to enjoy. And we have to take down scenery from time to time just because we're running out of space on our Google Drives. So, but you can at least get the last year's worth or so and enjoy. We flew a combination virtual USA Flying Club Bush League event in our last outing, which was a lot of fun. And so anyway, all the details are there, like I said, and go check it out. Yeah, okay, Scotty. Okay, that's something else I can add to my list of things to check on. Good call. Good call. Thank you. Thank you for that. All right, I've kind of got the glide slope again. I got a little low there. I tried to talk about other things so you guys didn't see, but now I think we're back on track. Our speed is maybe a hair slow right now. We're like right at ref speed, and we really don't want to be. I'll try to trim down and pick up a little bit of speed if I can. There we go. That looks good. And at the same time, it's kind of getting us back on the glide. 2-for-1 special, baby. There, that's perfect. Right there. Right where I want to be. Right in the sweet spot. Gear is down. 3 green lights are on. Cleared to land. Wandering a little bit here.
Ground idle.
Ooh, I think I bounced it. Yeah, I bounced it a little bit, guys. All right, spoiler out.
Spoilers.
Yep, I was a little bit more aggressive on that one than I wanted to be.
80 knots. Brake pressure C. 60 knots.
Am I gonna get that one?
16, welcome to New Orleans. You make a left on Charlie and head straight in Gulf to the right. Have a good night.
All right, left turn and Charlie and Golf. I think you said to the ramp.
Gulf, right.
All right, man. Appreciate the ATC. Have yourself a great night. United 816.
See you later.
All right, let's clean up. Yeah, not too bad. Probably a little firmer than I would have liked. So a little bit of a hippity hop. I kind of was a little bit late. Mistimed the flare just a bit here, but overall that was pretty good, really, for me. Let me stop here. I got to figure out where I'm at. Hang tight. Where are we at? Airport. Okay, I got to hang right here on Gulf. Bet my brake pressure or my brake temps are high. Let's check. Oh, 48. Yep. A little bit warm. I've got the fans on though. Everybody settle down. I got the brake fans on. We're good. We're not going to catch fire. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at, Scotty. It's a trade-off, right? Like there's some things that you want to have turned up and some things that you just don't care about, right? So that's what I'm still, even after a couple of years, I'm still trying to find that balance. And so I'm with you. It's just takes time. Pentagon, you just got down on the ground too? Cool, man. Good flight into Boston. Jarhead was saying a little bit of a frame hit there. Oh, in the Milviz. Okay. Yeah, have you found anything, Jarhead, that kind of helps out with that? Or is it just kind of the nature of the beast? I mean, I'm running a 3080 and I'm running an i9 processor. So I don't feel like I should be struggling to get frames. But I have been lately. I have 32 megs of RAM, and I mean, I should be in pretty good shape. Can't find my taxi line here to save my life, but all right, is that good there? Yeah, I think we're good there. Still have my landing lights on. Sorry, ground handling guys.
approach, good evening, American 75, out of 15-2, descending 11,000 at AWAT with Juliet.
Yeah, they are. They are. I'm really happy to see that. I definitely
ILS 11, was that down to 4,000?
I definitely overpaid for mine.
ILS 11 down to 4,000 for American
But
75.
I feel like I've got my money's worth out of it, so I'm okay with that. All right, I left the landing lights on, didn't I? I thought I turned those guys off. Oh, I flipped them down too far. All right, let's do this. We're gonna shut down and kind of call it a night here, you guys. I do have the APU on, so we won't go totally dark on everybody, but oops. Beacon strobe is off already. Nav light can come off. I'll leave the logo light on just for effect. And then the yaw damper, all that can come off. Brake fans, I'll just turn that to on. Spoilers, all of our hydraulics can come off. And I think I have to leave one of the fuel pumps on there. Oh, that's the, sorry, that's not the fuel pumps. This is the standby pumps. Yeah, those are fine. I'll leave the one on there. Okay, that'll work for now. And yeah, let's just start to turn things off. This plane did a great job, performed magnificently, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay, we're gonna go open the doors here. We're gonna get all this stuff going here. We even have service. I don't get to use my stairs. That's the only thing I'm bummed about. Put the chocks on. And yeah, man, that's gonna be it for us. So thanks again, everybody, for hanging out, flying along. It was a blast. And let me just kind of button things up here, and we'll figure out what we've got coming up later on. And yeah, let's do this.
Thanks for watching my papa.
So, big thank you to Panagon for the re-ascription 13 months. Thank you so very, very much, Panagon. Rob, you've been a great friend for a long time, and I appreciate that. And then my other Rob Valkyrie, thank you as well. I'm so sorry that the flight didn't work out, and I will make it up to you. I promise, buddy. But always fun to fly along with you as well. Everybody else who stopped by in the chat tonight, Edmund and Scotty, thanks for coming in. Jarhead, you were here as well. Appreciate you hanging with us. We had Tim Dog was here as well, and let's see who else. Iowa Scotsman, of course, our old friend Iowa Scotsman, and Turn and Burn was here for a bit. Edmund Stoner, them's my shoes. Original Godspeed. Boy, we had a lot of friends stopping by, and then old Tree Fox was here for a while as well. Just about to the top. Tim Dog, I think I said Tim Dog, but hey, Tim Dog, thank you so much. Yep, I'm at the top of my scroll right there, but I know there were more that were here earlier, and again, always fun to spend time with you guys. So what I've got coming up is I'm kind of off officially until next Tuesday. I'm going to do another fly-in camp-out flight in Oklahoma. So Tuesday at 6 midnight Zulu, if you want to fly along with me. I'll the details are in the stream schedule on my Discord, as well as in the about section in my Twitch channel. So would love to have you for that. That's definitely a fly along type of event. But that may not be my next stream. I may do a little bonus stream here at some point in time, because again, I've got a couple of days off, so I might sneak something on there. I'll let you guys know. And Rob Rob Valkyrie. I'll try to do a better job of letting you know a little bit earlier, so you don't plan your whole night around only to have me dog you. So, but there's a lot of events like we're talking a little bit about. Maybe that Honolulu to Vancouver. I don't know that I'd stream the whole 5 hours of that, but anyway, I'll let you know. I'll let you know what I come up with. But yeah, otherwise, I hope you guys have a really, really great remainder of your evening and into the weekend. Let's go raid Cargo Fire and say hey to our friend there. I think he's in the BAE also. He's a copycat. Tell him he's a stalker. He's totally just trying to live my life, man. No, I love that guy. Cargo Fire is awesome. All right, we'll head over there in just a few. And again, take very good care of yourselves and your loved ones. I will hopefully see you on Tuesday. Until then, take care. God bless.